We're gonna have fun. I don't know what's in store. I'll be honest. I will find the best place for my camera if I'm covering stuff. And what a segue. Look, I'm a master of segues. I try not to be too cheesy with it. Too over the top. Oh god, I've covered my chats. I've covered my chats up. Let me make sure I can see y'all. Don't worry, lurkers, I can't see you. I can only see chat, the ones who expose themselves. Yo, what's up, Paige? How you doing, mate? What I never realized when I was younger is the Z's imply that someone's snoring, right? Like, I know it's a universal sign to show that someone's asleep, but if they're making noise, that implies that they're snoring, right? Dad? Oh, that's us snoring? Dad, wake up! Oh, wake up, pretend to be dead. Obviously we pretend to be dead because we are dad. The biggest dad joke is pretending to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad, this hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm not going to try and sound like a young girl, okay? I don't think I have it. I don't think that's in my range. I'm doing good, Paige. It's good to see you, mate. I do hope you've been well. Happy Valentine's Day. For anyone who is or isn't celebrating, honestly. Me and Kat said Happy Valentine's Day to each other at like 7 p.m. tonight. Maybe later, like 8 p.m. And honestly, I said it back through a yawn. I was like, oh, yeah. That's all she got. We don't really celebrate. Dad, I swear to God. I'm going to just make it so that this is a little better. Oh. Oh, what? Well, that's broken. Don't mind me, bro. It's broken on TikTok. There we go. I'm breaking things. I'm rubbish. Boss baby voice, you are correct. You will. Anybody watching after the fact on YouTube or on TikTok right now, the uwu is a command on Twitch, okay? I'm not just doing this at random because I want to. It's a thing. It's a redeem on Twitch. I'm just saying. Hang on. Hang on. I'll get my voice ready. We'll. I don't have a change my voice to female, so I could try the baby voice. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Oh, we fancy we've got a recliner.
Okay, well, your corpse better get in the moving van, because it's leaving soon.
I feel like that probably sounds ridiculous.
Oh.
I finally open my eyes and sit up lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Yes, I do. Yo, what's up, Danielle? Morning, Manda Panda. I need to try and adjust this more. That's probably better. It's a little awkward because I don't have a background. My vertical streaming setup is awful. I know this. You can judge me if you want. Okay, this is going to be weird because my stepsister's called Amanda. I have family called Amanda.
Dad.
Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. That's offensive. That's offensive to say that it's dad breath. Though I'm not actually a dad. She's got an egg pin. I want this pin. Dad tip 87. Spend less money than you make. I feel like that's more.
Dad.
Build that dad. That's amazing. Look, I'm not lying on the internet. Okay, should we be a thick boy? I feel like we should be a thick boy. Not actually a dad, but you play one on Twitch? Yes, exactly. Okay, I want to be pasty. Do we be skinny? I want to be chunky. I'll be a chunky man. We're going to be a thick dad. Heads. I'm not covering the heads. What works with it? I think the default one's okay. It's not too much. It's not too much. Hair. Okay, do I just make me? Do I just make me? In. Oh my god, that's just Goku. That's full on just Goku. Oh my god, do we cosplay this? Cosplay. Do we role play this as Goku? It's just Goku. Bald like all true legends. I'm bald. I'm bald. I wasn't when I started streaming. I am now. Can we adjust the height? I don't know. If we can, we will make him as small as it allows. Okay? That Goku. I can't do a Goku voice. This would be great if I could do a Goku voice, but I can't. I could do a really bad Goku impression the whole time. Oh my god, there's anime eyes. Queen Dad. Not Dad Goku, Daddy Goku. Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh my god, that's just the eyes, just constantly in full booba mode. Do you watch One Piece? I don't. I've wanted to. Yo, those are some sultry eyes right there. I think we do that. Can I do... It's annoying me because the eyebrows, they just stand out too much, okay? I'm not used to blonde eyebrows. I feel like I want to give him some hair. Oh my god, do we go full like monk cut? I'm so in. This is this haircut is called the denial. I call this one the denial. But no, I don't watch One Piece because I've wanted to, but then every time I potentially like think about starting, I look at how many episodes there are. And it's like, oh, that's such a journey. How's it going, schmuck? Again, for anyone, I'm gonna forget to say this, but anyone watching not outside of Twitch, there's a command today only to make me uwu. I also forgot that I was a cat. It's a special kind of day.
Who did the thing? The thing? The thing! The
So
thing!
you know what? You know why I like to do something a bit funny on Valentine's Day? Because for a lot of people, Valentine's Day sucks, man. It really does. Nerdy, thank you for gifting a sub to Schmuck. Schmuck, say goodbye to your ads. Is that a bean? That's a bean? Oh, goddamn. Thank you for the sub. You have unlocked a bean. One Piece live action. It's a good place to start. Dude. I was in a stream and someone was saying that exact same thing 2 days ago, Paige. That's ironic. Here we go. I owe a gross bean. Well, I can't tell what that is, and that's not good. I think it's potentially liver and onion. Or if I'm lucky, it'll be a good bean. If I'm lucky, this is not a liver and onion. If I'm lucky, this is chocolate. No, coffee. Thank you for the subs, gift subs, primes, all that jazz. People spending money here. You pay for things like the eyeliner I need, you know? It's not cheap to do your face with such good makeup. I can't even finish the sentence, seriously. Here we go. Here's the bean. If you're wondering if maybe it's coffee and I don't like coffee, it's not. Oh, that's liver and onions right there. That is not a good flavour. For a jelly bean, I think we just have to be honest. Everyone should be honest. There you go, that's done. Now I'm gonna have actual coffee. Also, it's just a really, really old mug, guys, okay? It's a really, really old mug. I'm not trying to pretend I'm this young. Almost looked like your eyes were about to water. Honestly, my eyes did water a little bit. They did. They did. Okay, we gotta build that dad. Hopefully we don't get filled, you know, because now I'm just picturing Build-A-Bear, and you know at the end when you do the bear and they fill it with stuff in, I hope that doesn't happen. Or do... Okay, technically that's what the whole game is, isn't it? Moving on. Moving on. I like the sultry eyes. Oh, I like this color. This is like super dark blue. It's really hidden behind my camera in some... For some of you, but... Pink eyes? No, that looks evil. Yellow eyes looks sick, but like... not in a... God damn it, Finch. Anyone seen... I have not seen Twin Peaks. And I need to. We look like a villain. For some reason, that nose immediately says villain to me. I'm just gonna stick with the default nose. Oh my god, that's so creepy. That's creepy. I don't like that. Honestly, those are... I don't know if you can see on camera very well. I feel like those are the closest to my eyebrows. I think those are the closest that it has. I mean, those, except I pluck my eyebrows to get rid of the... to rid of all this. I like these eyebrows because he's like got one cocked, you know. Yo, what's up, Santa? Hello, mate. Oh man. Yo, those are some lush brows. You know, those are well-maintained brows. I feel like that takes effort to keep those like that. I'm gonna go with it. No. I'm gonna do that one. Okay, facial hair. Guys, do we go big old beard? The mouth doesn't matter if you've got a beard, apparently. The Hulk Hogan stash, but no goatee? The fancy stash that's like literally in our nose? Oh, that looks like, as someone with facial hair, that immediately just starts making my nose itch. Not even joking. Oh, that feels weird. For some reason, even though that's in the same place, it doesn't do it. I guess it's not all curvy. Okay, hang on, let's make the colours match. So it doesn't look too weird. This is something a bit different if you're new, by the way. We don't often do this kind of thing, but it's Valentine's Day. Saint figures out the plot of the game. Oh no. I remember what I said. I remember. Oh my god, you can go full red. Oh, mauve. It's more like lilac, isn't it? I don't know colors, guys. I just say colors. And sometimes they're right. I don't like the full beard, because it makes us look like we're like this. And I don't know if I like that. I think we go goatee. What's your preference? Guys, you gotta help me create our daddy. Cause you guys, chat, you're the ones that are helping me. We have to find a daddy today. So, you gotta help me. You like the handlebar? I was thinking about the handlebar, honestly. Yeah, I want to see the mouth as well. I don't like this. Because it really does make it look like... It reminds me of, you know when you see old men who have take their dentures out and they go... And they like push their gums together so it looks like they have... That's what it reminds me of. That's what it looks like. You want to see the mouth for when they kiss? That's fair. That's fair. Okay, glasses. Do we need... I don't know if we need glasses. I don't like the glasses options, though. We dating a daddy or as a daddy? Both. It's both, Santa. This is Dream Daddy. It's a dad dating simulator where you are a dad and you try and woo other dads. And it's ironic, because I'm not a daddy in any sense. These look like... Oh, it says they're visor glasses. But they look like safety goggles, right? They look like safety goggles. Those are too thick. Those don't... Vernon glasses. Is that the name? I'm not well versed in glasses. Those to me are like horn-rimmed. Not the daddy we're gonna date. Yeah, we're building our daddy right now. This is us. Who's a little bit looks like me. I think we just go no glasses. Oh, now he looks weird without glasses, though. Oh, that's so weird. I was like, I'm not sure about any of these glasses, but as soon as I took them off, he looks weird without glasses. It's Build-A-Bear. Literally Build-A-Bear, yeah. Oh my god, look at the button. Looking good, daddy. What if we are going handlebar mustache? We need a mullet haircut. What does malatif mean? Oh, you're just saying if, and you've got a random thing. WTF, only RC, yes, I know. That is the whole theme of today, is just WTF. I say that I'll do things to Twitch chat, and then I have to honor the things that I say. My mouth writes wow. My mouth doesn't do anything. My mouth writes checks. And it ends up like this. Ooh-woo. That was a perfectly timed ooh-woo that I missed. Anyone wondering, someone came into TikTok and all they said was, WTF. Just WTF, I'm like, yeah, that's accurate. But no, I agree with you, Nerdy. I think these probably work best for us. We're giving sort of, it's giving... Again, how's it going? Ooh-woo again? No. I only ooh-woo for Twitch. Only for Twitch. You're so cute, thanks. I'm adorable, thanks, mate. You beg? Nope. Only for... It's... Okay, so the reason I'm ooh-wooing is because we're streaming across Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube at the moment. On Twitch, there's... if you watch, you earn channel points, and there's a redeem to make me ooh-woo. And it's only live today. You only ooh-woo... No, I don't only ooh-woo for fat 20s, though I should. I should make it actual money, but it's not. It's fake money. We're giving academia vibes right now. Piercings. Academia. Now we're giving old rocker vibes with the piercings though. I actually kind of like the piercings vibe. Dream Dad, it's been so long since you've seen this game. I've never played. Ooh, and I'll send a galaxy. Send a galaxy and I'll ooh-woo. How about that one? I'm smart. I can negotiate. My Steam. Your Steam got hacked last week? That sucks, man. I want them to be like a metallic, like a steel grey. Okay, clothing. Okay, so we're not just gonna walk around in our underwear all the time. Oh my god, we can be a hero. We can be an actual hero. Nice. Ooh, please. Hey, it won't be long before I'll have to do it. It won't be long before I have to do it again because Twitch are pretty hot on the counter. There's like a minute on the cooldown. Okay. The fried eggs. Dude, the 90s patterns. The 90s patterns. I feel like customization's missing a couple of things. What, do you wanna, what is it missing, Anna? I like the more formal look. You know? I like the look. Having the ear piercings go, hey, this isn't... Look, I can dress smart, but look, I know how to party. That's what the piercings say. In addition to everything. It says sex daddy 100p, yes. I'm going with this. Does anyone have any massive... Are you unhappy about how the daddy looks? Because this is who we're playing as today. I'm only asking that because I want to drink my coffee. I'll take constructive criticism. It's got to be constructive though, because I'm a very sensitive boy. Oh, I make myself laugh. Laugh? Wow, I can speak. Laugh. Also, I just want a scarf. I love scarves. Just by the way, I meant to say that ages ago. Overweight Walter White? Oh my god. God damn it. Woo. See, I told you, Brayden. It wouldn't be long before I'd have to do it. God damn it, Geode, you're right. It's overweight Walter White, kind of. Kind of. He's got a much better mustache than Walter White, though, okay? I can't unsee it, though. I can't unsee it. Make meth. Okay, looking good, Daddy. This is us. First name, last name. Should we call ourselves Daddy? I'm gonna call ourselves Daddy Sane. Because then we're Daddy by nature and Daddy by name, you know? No, hang on, Daddy. You're right, there's no hats. What a bummer.
Name that dad.
Name that dad. Where's she? He's like a slightly upper class Walter White. We're gonna go Daddy Sane. So that's, wait, hang on. Wait, so that means that his first name is Daddy? Which is his parents, when he was born, they looked at him and went, oh, he's a daddy. That's it, it's ridiculous, I love it.
Be that dad.
Tip 77, don't smoke. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Now you're gonna have to look at his face all the time. Searching around the room. Looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Fried eggs. Why are you clipping all my reactions? This isn't fair. Fried egg nipples. That's literally what the t-shirt is. How you doing, Cup? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums.
Yeah.
Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull one out of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. I actually have a bunch of baby photos of me wearing random glasses and random hats. Because you know, a lot of kids, they will throw hats off constantly. I was the other way around. As a baby, I would find hats and put them on. Just always would. How you doing, dude? I thought you were gonna go live because I saw you mention something in Discord about being ready to stream, like an hour ago. Guys, if you don't know Cup, you should get to know her. She's cool. You can go drop her a follow. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. I don't know why I went deeper to read as the teenage girl. I'm guessing she's like 13. Oh damn! We get to decide if we're just I was gonna say straight gay. That doesn't make sense. If we're just gay or if we're bi. I think we keep it spicy. We go, no, everyone's an option. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. Whenever we tried to take them off, you start crying again. You spend the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. She has yellow eyes. Is her mum a sun god or something? Nice. Halloween? When you were maybe 4? Gotta put your face on. Oh, I forget that you're a... See, Cup's one of the lizard people that runs the earth. But as a hobby, she pretends to be human. Yo, how's it going? Ryan? Is it Ryan, dude? I'm not good at reading names. So when she says she's got to put her face on, she means literally. She's got a face that she needs to attach. This is a new headcanon Cup. Okay, Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh god, that dragon costume. Yes, no, yes, no. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. I looked at that, and my 30, I didn't spot the horns at first, but I saw the, like, what looks like a face mask, and I was like, is that Donatello? Because it's green, and it's got a purple dye mask. Looks like Donatello. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. He's every. Damn, I never thought about this. But literally, if you're a dad, you have dad arms. That's just the way it is. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Dude, this reminds me of when my sister turned... Was it 18 or 21? Either 18 or 21, my mum got a birthday cake with like an embarrassing photo on it. They did the same to me at 18, I think. But I was like, damn, I look cool as fuck there. I liked it. I was like, nah, I was a cool toddler. And in the picture, it was just me as a toddler wearing this big rain mac and a matching hat. Half the pictures of me have hats on, because... Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. Okay, fun fact, I play bass guitar, but I've never been in a ska band. Okay? The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I don't know with that name. Daddy, you are wrong. I shouldn't have called my character Daddy. I'm going to say the word a lot. I'm going to say that word enough already without having called our character Daddy. Errors were made. Errors were made. I look off into the distance, reminisce about that rad horn section. Giggity? He's reminiscing about the horns of days gone by. Hey, it's Emma P.
Dad.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who pooped her pants during a sleepover. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Trying to steal people. No. Emma P's the one who fired flaming tennis ball at the police station. 100%. Your first band was a ska band, really? How long were you in it? Have you done anything with your band lately, Finch? You look like a dick in the photo ID, but also the pic isn't me. What? That's not a... Daddy, hi cup. Today's the only day you guys can get away with calling me Daddy. Otherwise, it's weird. You love ska. I really liked, what was... I mean, Real Big Fish, of course, was super big when I was in my teens, but who's the other one? Who's the other one that was around then? Did nothing with your band, fair. Oddly specific, but won't shame her, yeah. So girls called Emma is her thing. Maybe. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket. Right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. Nice. You are not a photo. I'm not. Less than Jake, that's who I was thinking. Those are like the two biggest mainstream ones, the only ones I ever really had any, like, listening to. And then, like, classic. Like, when in the UK, ska had a bit of a big push in the, I want to say 80s? And I listened to some of that classic stuff. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. Just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. Yeah, they didn't believe me either.
Huh.
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. Emma R is really difficult to say quickly. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Actually, Ladybug. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's.
Hey!
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy to starter blasts. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z. I don't know why I'm speaking American. That's a Z.
Ugh.
Not familiar. Yeah, Schmuck, you're from a part of the world where I feel like ska isn't very prominent. Still can't drive past McFriday without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Ish mama. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. Oh, damn, we can decide if she was like, is the day you were born or is the day we adopted you? Shit, guys, okay, chat, you gotta let me know. Do we say that Amanda is biologically ours or adopted? Yeah, Madness and the Specials. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking when I was like the 80s. I was thinking Suggs and Madness. Kind of a spin-off of reggae. I think ska was really born out of... It was a direct response to racism. And it was used in a very... Can't think of the right word. But it was like a movement more than just a music genre. We already went with the mommy. Might as well go biological. To be fair, it's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand, looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Oh, damn, they're all gonna cry now. She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss her. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. Moving van won't wait forever. Oh yeah, this entire conversation, there's a moving van outside literally waiting for us to put the stuff in. He gets out of the car and shoots the old lady. I don't know if that's what actually happened. Oh, Mum's not dead, she's in prison. Is that what we're going with? Is that what you're saying? Let me get out of the way of Amanda. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? Yeah, you always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? I'm a window breaking robot. You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window playing... We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break at the new place. Dude, a kid breaking windows that often sucks. What is that hat, bro? This is me cashing. This is me having to cash a check that my mouth wrote. That's what this is. That's what all of this is. I'm having to cash a check that my mouth wrote when I was doing a charity campaign thing. And so is this. You will. Broke a window in my high school. I broke a window in my house when I was like 8 or 9. That was bad. It was bad. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It'll forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into a position to follow it. And watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. And now apparently we're moving into Dadville. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes?
Yeah.
For most of my life, yeah. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. It feels weird saying the word sweetie, because I don't use that word. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right?
Huh?
Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Oh, that was awful. That was awful. That was the worst dad joke. Hey, you have one of those washing machines? Nice. You're moving, your daughter doesn't even know the place. I think she's just more having a laugh and a joke. TBH. You know what's really funny, guys? Of all the days to be meeting a bunch of new people across other places that we stream, today is the day. Today's the day that chats in other places have been most active. Today. Not tomorrow, when I'm just being Bob Ross. Today, when I have a cat face. And you're making me uwu all the time. Thanks, Twitch. Thanks, Twitch. They like Daddy saying, I think they're confused by it. I've found my new calling. I just have to become gay. I don't know if I can choose to do that. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet.
Huh?
So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
Oh.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Okay, yes, she is a teenager. She's like 17, 18. Yeah, you're a real... don't you dare. Senior. Oh, God. No. That was awful. Start speedruns and 100% runs. Of what? This? Speedruns and 100% runs of this game. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen.
Huh.
I'm just gonna ignore that. Yeah, I'm on Amanda's side here. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. Still have to install the washer and dryer, we need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay. You're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Okay, we're this close to meeting more daddies, guys. I know that's why you're here. Yo, thanks for sharing the live. Appreciate it. Yo, hey bunny. I was watching Pep, then got tired and fell asleep, and now you're here. I know. You start watching one cute VTuber, and then you find another cute VTuber. This isn't real. Definitely a cute VTuber. Do you support the red onion skid marks? You're gonna have to give me a brochure so I can read up about them. Yeah, I hope you had a good nap. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! I'm guessing she's attacking it. Ever played the Bart Simpson Hot Skidders game, mate? I haven't, but I'm old enough that when I was a kid, I did have a Bart Simpson game on Sega. I think it was Sega, and it was dope. So if that's one of them, maybe? Same? Nice, dude. Naps are the best, apart from when they are the worst. There's no in-between with naps. It's either you wake up feeling the best you've ever felt from sleep, or the worst. You wake up feeling like you've been on a 2-day bender, and you're hungover. Just held out a plate, chanting, "You won the community shield." Nice. The swift kick of Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Dude, they used to do something called a Maxi Bond sandwich. This game is called Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. We're doing something a bit out there today because it's Valentine's Day, so we're doing something a bit silly. I like her, I know. Right, okay. We tried. Oh, God damn it, Anna. Ooh woo. Twitch keep making me ooh woo because I gave them the ability to. Right now, I associate more with the 17-year-old girl than I do the character who's supposed to be me. Okay, we need to unpack first. We need coffee ASAP. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Dogs! I know coffee's important. Like, still for real. Ooh, yeah. This is all me having to cash a check that my mouth wrote. Okay, coffee's really important, but I mean dogs. I'm going for dogs. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I really shouldn't have named our character Daddy either. I'm still regretting that. Why did you uwu? Long story short, there's stuff that, I said that if we hit certain goals, I would do Catface, and with Catface comes uwu. Some charity stuff. It was a hangover from a charity campaign we did on Twitch a few months back, and I'm still repaying what I owe from it. And on Twitch, they can redeem that I have to uwu every 5 minutes. And so about every 5 minutes, I will just randomly uwu. Tears are dripping down your leg. You're calling... What do you mean I'm calling it Catface? Yeah, look. That's not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. You might want to go and have a shower, Bolton. There you go, 16-bit. Okay. Well, I'll just shift out of the way again. Okay. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog. To rock it way up. Dude, I do that. I interrupt things to just go, dog! I mean, you do that a lot, all.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a dog. Smudge from a football game? What do you think it is? Nothing. You're just saying you might need to shower. I didn't say what it was.
Aw.
You do the voice changer when... Wait, false alarm. This is a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Andra and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street.
Flowers are in bloom and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Barbecue. This place is nice.
Hmm.
Too nice. I don't trust it. You rent a shower? Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. Okay, now this sounds like me. This does sound like something I would say. We're onto you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded. You did not scare me with that jump scare. But Amanda spots a nice empty bench. Started to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Oh, dude, someone just hit me with a ball. Uwu for you? Nope. No Uwu. Uwus are only... Look, if you want to make me Uwu, on Twitch there's a redeem for today only that will make me Uwu. Thanks for following, dude. A frisbee... Oh, it wasn't a ball. Frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. If it hits me in the face, that means I could have blocked it and should have blocked it. That's my fault. Whoop. I don't... A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I'm loving this game now because the dog ratio just increased. Also, he's wearing a neckerchief. No, no Uwu. God damn it. Uwu. God damn it. God damn it. Mandy, literally, I responded to TikTok going, Uwu for me please, sensei, with no Uwu, and at the same time on Twitch, you redeemed the Uwu. God damn it. I love dogs. Also, my dog, Kanji, really loves, wearing clothes. So he has a scarf that is his scarf, but he stole it from my wife. It's just his now. Had to at least once. No, it's fine. It's like crowd control, you know? I give you the options and I allow you to make me make a fool of myself. But I will shout at you when you do it. But it won't be real. Dogs can't put clothes on. They can. Okay, I'm gonna ask the dog, did you throw this thing at my head? That's the dog. Wow. That's my bark now. Demonstrate? Look at me. I'm fully dressed. Nerdy, you got one of the best ducks, GG. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Almost every dog is the cutest dog, in my opinion. Obviously now I pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? I don't... I'm... the head rub. It's so weird that I have the option. Dogs can't throw. Okay, my dog, they don't throw. Date the man with the dog. I mean, that's a big plus side. We don't know who he is yet, but a man with a dog is obviously better than a man without a dog. Do you know what I mean? It's a big pro. A big pro. I'm called Scott. And I don't mind people knowing that. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. I agree. I agree. If it hit us in the face, we could have caught it. A UFC 5 fighter once? No. I was not. I was not. Bet Daddy likes a good head rub too. Don't. Oh no. This is the point. Now we're gonna start meeting the daddies, and it's gonna start getting a little more awkward. That's not the one I wanted. There we go. It's gonna start getting more innuendo full. Probably. Guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. He matches his dog. Like, same color, both wearing green. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. That's a nice way to apologize. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. Obviously, we're going straight into the, we're going straight into slightly flirtatious, because why the hell not? I'll catch you with my teeth next time. Obviously. You caught me off guard this round. Not again. Not ever again. Oh no. This game's gonna kill me. You all saw the eggplants, right? You saw the... You heard his... Yeah, that was an eggplant explode. Oh no. Oh, what have I done? Yo, what's up, Tyler? What have I done? What am I doing to myself? Is that Love Candy Sparkles? I think there's a sound... God damn it, nerdy. I feel like that was bait. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm... Daddy. This is why we called our character Daddy. Oh no. What the bruh? Badger powered wardrobes are a great option. I've never been rich enough to afford one, I don't think. And this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves attention. Maxwell's a solid name for a dog. Oh, I actually cried a little at that. Oh, it's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll. I only know the term grassy knoll. I only know that term linked with the assassination of presidents. Bro went all Walter White. No, not intentionally. We don't knock. Where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Honestly, a book bigger than your head isn't that difficult, right? Like, literally. Like, that's not the best description for a book, okay? Only in Ohio? Maybe. Like, this book's pretty much almost bigger than my head, and this is just a standard book, so... You only have to, like... I don't know why I'm criticizing this. I don't know why I'm getting so into it. I love that was teaching us new vocab. Look, this is... games like this often do, I think. Goes down, heads over to us. There we go. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Sure. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. They're also wearing clothes that are matching. Hey, Will. Hi, Blue. Good evening. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Dude, I would hate this as a child. Like, this girl right here, me and him are having a conversation about her. She's literally stood next to us like she isn't there. How old am I? I am 35 for 10 more minutes. I'm 35 for 10 more minutes, guys. I am certified unk age. I was thinking that, just ask her. Yeah, I hate that shit.
What?
Whoa. My natural... Wild Pokemon appeared. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no. It's happening. What you asked for your birthday? I have only asked for I've only asked when people have gone, what do you want? I've books. I just asked for either books or money because I need to upgrade my PC. So I've been like, if you want to buy me something specific, get me a book. If you want, I'll give you a list of all the books that I want. Or just give me money so that I can put it aside and towards upgrading my graphics card. We're all old and dying soon. On a geological sense. Only one of those, though. I don't know why I went there. Anyway, let's... Oh, no, is this... Oh my god, it actually is supposed to be like a Pokemon... It's like a Pokemon fight. I didn't know this happened. Come on, Daisy, tell them about yourself. Hi. That's my girl. Daddy. This was a mistake, calling myself Daddy. Happy early birthday. Thanks, dude. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to be streaming another thing that's a little out of the ordinary. Tomorrow is for my birthday stream. It's another charity thing. I'm dressing up as Bob Ross and doing a Bob Ross tutorial. I've never painted before in my life, apart from like when you're a little kid. So it's going to be interesting. Getting it all set up. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow, though. Get a shouting kettle. Oh, do you mean a whistling one? That when it's ready, it just screams? Very useful. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Daddy's HP, no. 80. Okay, we both have 80 HP. Yo, thanks for the follows. I see it. Gonna miss it because work. This is the worst. It's okay. The VOD will be up on YouTube. I mean, it'll be on Twitch, but like, it'll be on YouTube. YouTube's better for watching VODs. 100%. What does DHTR mean? Can't switch. Oh! It's like PKMN. It's like PKMN Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Flea. Do I have any items? Grade card? Spelling bee photo, child art, bandit. Wait, no, I can't. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Oh, your kettle just goes, ah. Fair. These poor girls. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you. Daisy just... Actually, I should have said, Nerdy, if you're still hanging out, if you're still lurking over there, your card that arrived in the mail was literally the first birthday card I got this year. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club. Or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Okay, so what we learn is, this dude is rich. He's got a dog, and he's got... money. Straight up brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP, is that it? Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. 15? Oh no, we're ahead by 5. Spelling bee. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Her dad's actually like this, guys. This one's got the kettle. Gonna go poo yourself. Well, have fun with that. How's it going, HRY, dude? This dating simulator is wild. This is the first daddy that we've found. And we're in a Pokemon battle? Woo. That was very well timed, Anna. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful, you lose 20 HP. Is this winnable? Just straight bag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful! This makes me want to play Pokemon, though. Right? Is anyone else getting Pokemon urges? Urges is a weird word to say there. I regretted it immediately. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Oh, well. I said my first word at 9 months, actually. I know we're supposed to be bragging about our daughters, but I was a nightmare as a baby. I started walking, I took my first steps at 7 months, and then said my first words at 9. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Who's 10 HP? Oh, 15 to 25. Shit, okay, give me another powerful. I don't know what the band-aid is supposed to be. Oh no, once I'm in here, I can't go back. Once I click it, I'm stuck. I have to use an item. The child art thing's gonna be weird. Band-aid. Yeah, I've probably cried a little from laughing, HOI, a handful of times already. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? This is weird. Oh! Oh, does that regain HP? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it's a... No! I could only pick... once you click into that sub-menu, you have to pick items, though. Daisy here has all her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. That's weird. As young as she is, already having... Amanda self-consciously pushes her... Like, that's a weird thing to brag about. Having all their adult teeth. That's being like, my daughter's already menstruating. Like, that's a weird... Do you know what I mean? That's obviously the next level of it, but it's still a very weird thing. It's very strange. Imagine mummies battle would be brutal. That's so strange. Why does that make me lose? That should make him lose HP, because that's weird as fuck. I'm getting way too into this. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. I don't like him anymore. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? I don't know, I felt like none of this was gracious. Are dads like this? Ladies, those who have been a daughter and have been in something like this situation. Are dads actually... Is this a thing that dads get into? Because it's weird. Don't understand that part of Patented. Dream Daddy TM combat system reminds you of Pokemon? Or did the newest Pokemon infringe? Oh, shit. Pokemon stole it from Dream Daddy. So, take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. I mean, is it really such a small world that we would meet each other on a playground and we both happen to live nearby? It's not that small. Your dad wasn't. He made fun of us. Yeah, I don't... If someone started bragging about their child in like that to me in front of them, I would talk to the kid. I literally would just start talking to the kid. If they were going, oh yeah, well she's done this, and I'd be like, yo, you must be really proud of that. Like, I would literally direct my attention to them. I wouldn't take the parent on. Stepdad would brag about us, but not to that extreme. You would have died of embarrassment. Yeah, fair. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? I mean, he's rich. That means he's got money. Oh, what a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell, happily trotting along in tow. I regret calling our character Daddy. I do. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses? Shame that didn't pan out. I could have majored in comparative horse studies. Is that a thing? It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Aww.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda saying, "Oh yeah, I gave my name as the surname." I forgot. I was like, why are they talking about me now? This game should come with a trigger warning. Childhood wounds are unlocked. See, this is like so far away from me. Happy birthday, have fun. Thank you, What Bolton, mate. Rocking the dad body, magnificent red beard. And Rich, sign you up. Santa's in. Santa's in. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Okay, do we do the job? Do we work? Take a nap? Or go to the coffee shop? Those are our options. And I need to pee. So, I'm gonna go do that real quick. Because now's a good time, because we're about to start a new one. So, you know what? You know what? While I disappear, I'll give you a poll on Twitch. Coffee? Nap? Unpack. While I disappear, while I run to the loo, I will let you vote. We'll take a poll over on Twitch. I'm gonna run to the loo, guys. I will give you some clips on Twitch. I'm gonna run some ads just to get rid of the pre-roll stuff so that, you know, new people coming in don't get the ads. Thank you all for hanging out. However you're watching, wherever you're watching. Thanks to the lurkers. Appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying whatever. I don't even know what to call this. Whatever this is. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm gonna go pee, so stretch your legs. Go to the loo if you need to. Take your meds, get a drink, the usual jazz. And I will be back with you real shortly. Thanks for hanging. A burb. So they're definitely bullets. Yep, 100%. Definitely bullets. They are. It's ammunition. Fully, definitely, 100%. Yep. Yep. Sound like I mugged the elderly though. Your voice is nice and soft. But thanks. That's how I get away with mugging so many elderly. If jokes. Jokes. Oh, it won't let me kill him.
What do you want on your tombstone? I am the witness. Step off, buddy. Don't make me do this. I wish it hadn't come to this.
It's just a pocket where you keep your steak, you know? Like you're just walking down the street, I'm a bit hungry. Ooh, a little bit of steak to nibble on. Meat pocket.
It's been documented that people have legitimately caught chlamydia from koalas because they've been peed on.
Okay, the horrible thing with this is they really make you salivate, but obviously your saliva. Never seen a grossed out skeleton boy? Well, here you go. This is why you come to my stream. You'll see things you've never seen before. You might not be happy about what you see, though. That's the disclaimer. Oh. Yeah. It just looks like a pair of boobs. Or a, you know, it's a sea monster's butt. It's just a couple cheeks sticking out of the water. This is a first. Jump. Yeah, that's. it's what I do. I play games and I go pee. That's my content. Wait, no.
It's not my
Peeing
content.
is not my content. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That isn't my content. Why is that not working? There we go. Oh, okay. I'm back. Just had some weirdness happen where the clips carried on forever. I don't know why. Welcome back. Thanks, HRY. Okay, coffee and unpack. I'm gonna flip a dice for it. Flip a dice? I was gonna say roller dice or flip a coin. It came out as flip a dice. It's not what I was going for. It's not what I meant. No. Ah, shit. Hang on. I got some stuff messing up. It started playing the clips, and I can't see things that I need. Bear with. Thanks for hanging out, guys. If anybody happened to get ads there, I apologize. Thanks for sticking around and dealing with them. I did grab myself a beer. Where's my... I have a bottle opener up here somewhere. There we go. What time is it? What time is it right now? Hey guys, it's my birthday now. It's my birthday now. That's it. I don't have anything else to say. I'm doing birthday stuff tomorrow. Birthday stuff's tomorrow, but it is technically my birthday now. Birthday, thanks. Because it's technically now the 15th. It's no longer Valentine's Day. The stream's outdated. Okay, so what was it tied with?
Oh my
Further.
God, okay,
Hello.
okay.
Perfect timing, mate. Speaking of birthdays, Further's birthday is February the 14th. So you should all say happy birthday to him and not me. Because my birthday is not till the 15th, which technically is right now, but don't worry about that. I hope you enjoyed yourself, mate. How was Avowed? I'm playing that on Sunday and Monday this week, I think. I'm really looking forward to it. How was it? Thank you for raiding over. Guys, welcome on in. If you don't know me, hello, I'm Sane. I don't always look like this. Like this. Thank you for the 200 biddies. God damn it. Thank you for the 200 biddies, dude. Further, thank you for subscribing, mate.
See what trouble we can
Did you
stir up.
started a hype train? Woo. Today, I'm having to cash a check that my mouth wrote, which is why I'm a cat. Welcome on in, guys. If you don't know Further, if you've not met him before, he does us the great honor of raiding us semi-regularly when he's streaming late. You should go follow him. He's a lovely fella. Today he's been playing Avowed, which obviously is a new game, but he also does a lot of like strategy and colony management type games. He's just a nice guy. Just a nice guy to hang out with. You should go check him out. If you don't know me, hello, I'm Sane. I stream 4, sometimes 5 days a week. Today, I'm doing something a bit silly for Valentine's Day. I'm playing a gay dating simulator despite not being gay. Honestly, it's still funny. I'm still enjoying it. But I like story games. Yeah, everyone's a little gay. It's true. No, thanks for the follows over on TikTok. I see them. I like story games. I like strategy every now and then. I love survival craft from time to time. I like scary stuff. It's all there. But tomorrow, for my birthday, I'm doing a Bob Ross stream. I got the wig over there. I got my easel. I got my canvas. Got all my paints. It's all ready. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing a painting tutorial as Bob Ross. I've never painted before. Oh, I have to flip a coin, don't I? So, coffee shop or is it unpack? Bob Ross is great, I agree. I've never painted before, so it's going to be interesting doing a painting stream. But I have a Bob Ross tutorial, like, ready to go that I'm going to sit and follow. Well, actually, I'm going to be standing, but you know what I mean. Further, dude, you've been streaming for a while. For a while, and I know it's late. If you need to shoot off and do after stream stuff, please go and look after yourself. Please do. And thank you again for that sub, dude. I kind of I was kind of just rolling with things, but thank you, mate. And Fluff again, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It is my birthday technically tomorrow. Technically. Well, no, technically it's my birthday now, but it's my birthday tomorrow. What, he doesn't like Bob Ross? Really? What? Oh, I'd love to have that conversation with him. Like, why? What is it? Because, you know, I can understand if people don't. Yeah, technically it's my birthday. Okay, so it was tied on the votes. Coffee or unpacking. Okay, so I've got my yes/no coin. That says on. Yes, no. Okay, yes is coffee, no is unpack. So this is, do we drink coffee? I can't see. What does that say, chat? It says no. No coffee. We go unpack. We go unpack. It says no. Gotta bounce, get some food. No worries, mate. Go. Look after yourself. Get food. I hope you've had a good birthday as well, mate. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for raiding. Oh, that's nice. Anyone interested? I'm drinking a Krabby's raspberry ginger ale. Well, ginger beer. Okay, unpack. That's what we said. We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. Oh, yeah, when you're moving house, this is like my dad tip. When you're moving house, the first thing you sort when you get to the new place is your bed. You do nothing else, you sort your bed out. That is 100% the first thing you do. Because once your bed's sorted, it doesn't matter about anything else. You can give up at any moment and you can go to bed. Because the worst thing is when you are like unpacking and getting things set up and then you're like, oh my god, I'm so tired, I just want to crash, and you have to sort the bed out. That is the worst. I've moved houses a lot. Not as much as some people, but a lot. Over the years. That's it, 26, exercise something, I don't know. Makes sense. What if we brought a daddy home but didn't have a bed? Exactly, Santa. What are you gonna do with that daddy? I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room, a couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Is this what our house looks like after a couple of hours? Is it just me, or was that really loud for you guys? That doorbell was horrid. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? This is another daddy.
Oh.
A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Yo, he is like, literally, the preppiest prep that ever prepped. Ding, it was a very loud ding. Hello? Oh, damn, we like the look of him. Look at how we said hello. I hate this guy already.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh, where are my manners? My name's Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Daddy. That's what my name is. This is gonna kill me every time because I keep forgetting we named our character Daddy. Oh, it is gonna kill me every time. And it works so well with the way the dialogue's written here. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers,
Oh.
but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips.
Good one.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Eh?
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Huh.
Damn, look, what's she cocking her eyebrow at? Do you think we're flirting?
Huh.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Norm McDonald.
What did my character just say then? Did he say Lord McDonald? Or did he just say Old McDonald? Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Hmm.
Amanda come... and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just... tough. I hear that. I mean... there have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. This dude obviously has many children. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I mean, see, this is where me and this character completely differ. Because in that scenario, when they said, if I was like, oh, there'd have to be something wrong with you to raise more than 2 kids. And then he went, I have 4. I'd be like, case in point, what's wrong with you? That's where I would go. I would just double down.
Oh.
Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. Wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh, tact.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there all quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? Wait, does he just want to run away? Oh, he's starting again. Nice. Okay, that's a good move. I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph, standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. Promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Okay, I kind of like him a little boy now. That's cool, but he looks a little bit like a vampire. Thanks for the clip, Sigmund.
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I'd love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Aye.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp. I can read. I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Ooh,
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh. I don't know, I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me. But suit yourself. Damn, he flirting. Oh, he's even giving us the wink. Guys, we're in. If we want, we're in. With that, Joseph gone. I don't know how many daddies there are in this game. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Can't trust the youth ministers at local churches. I don't know. Can't trust anybody. Where'd those cookies go?
Mm.
They're gone. I'm sorry. Bet Joseph plays golf and laughs like rich people. He definitely laughs like rich people. Like, when you hear him laugh, you can just hear, like, oh, that's a laugh without any financial concerns attached to it. You know, it's just there. You can hear it. It's right in that rich tone. I didn't mean to use the word rich in that. I meant rich like, you know, sound. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So, you ate all of them anyway. Guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. No, we've already talked to Joseph. Let's go use some coffee, because we're probably gonna meet another daddy. We gotta meet everyone and know what our options are. Very important. I'm feeling a little sluggish, and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap. I'm proud of you. 25, drink plenty of water. Or, you know, this works. That works. I think it works. Maybe. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon. Cute little place on the corner.
Yes.
Man, this isn't such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and do not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? I mean, that's a choice. You making awkward eye contact is a choice. Just don't make eye contact. Then there's going to be no awkward eye contact, right? Right? Or make eye contact and don't be awkward. That's the other option. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel, like, a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Oh, we got social anxiety. Okay, I can relate. I get that. We got social anxiety. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Okay, Daddy has some social anxiety. My character is called Daddy, okay? I regret it deeply. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! You walk inside. Yep, I told you there'd be another Daddy. Oh. Oh, what? I nearly pressed all the wrong buttons on my stream deck then. That would have been really awkward. He's inked. Ew. That's also me. I mean, I get it. I have a bit of social anxiety and it manifests in different ways at different times. Coffee shops are... They're like a safe zone for me. Like, I feel comfortable in coffee shops. That's where I spent all my time when I was in college. After college, me and all my friends would go to the coffee shop and hang out for a few hours before, like, my last bus and stuff. And, like, when I was in uni, I used to go to the coffee shop and I would do work. I'd just sit there on my iPad and research and write and stuff. So, coffee shops are, like, a comfortable space for me. Like, it was a refuge to get away from stuff in the past. But I can certainly understand. Like, even then, there's still some social anxiety shit that can come up. Inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. They have live music. This is a nice place.
Hey.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? Matt with one T? I'm not sure I like that. Okay, I think this is because I'm called Scott and my name has 2 T's. You know? And it's a common misspelling. People spell my name with 1 T. It's okay, I'm over it now. It used to be a big deal when I was a kid. But I see Matt with 1 T and I'm like, what's it short for? Before I judge. Okay? I need to know what this is short for before I make a decision. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey,
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
oh.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea, because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Hey, dude.
So what'll it be? Okay, that was good. Hi, I'm Matt. It's short for Matt. That's perfect. Perfect, mate. What happens when more than one person wants tea? Madness. It is madness.
Huh.
They only have one. I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. See, that's another thing that I don't have often in coffee places, because I've always gone to coffee places growing up. Like, I kind of get I understand what's what, because I've been to so many coffee shops and spent so much time there. So that isn't, like, that's a thing that has intimidated Kat in the past, of being like going to Starbucks, she's like, what's the medium-sized one? It's a grande, but, like, just ask for medium. Don't need to say the sizes, it's fine. Just say medium. It's totally okay. They know what that is. And no one's gonna judge. Literally no one will actually judge you. Like, oh, medium, you mean grande? No one does that. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, chai Antford. I will have a chai, because I do like a chai.
Hey.
Just the Karen barista. Spicy. Oh. Damn. I think we just heard him get aroused because we picked chai. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing.
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again.
Oh.
But coming right up. And for you. I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Biggie smalls, goddammit. That's confusing. That's confusing. But yeah, if you get one of those, you had a Diane Wood. I've never heard of them. Genuinely never heard of them. But now I'm interested. Medium. Hello, bearded. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey. Scar was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. God, he's such a dad. He's super judging the couch. How goes the fornicating fathers? There's been no fornication, okay? Zero fornication. We're very, very respectful. Okay? Very. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house. That guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. Should totally become friends with him. So far, he's the hottest dad that we've met. Let's be honest. I love how you guys get to watch this game played through the eyes of a straight guy. So far, he's the hottest guy that we've seen. Interesting, since the others are foreign to you. Yeah. Oh, it's otherwise foreign to you. Weird gangster stuff from the slums of Africa. I mean, yeah, I'm very far removed from that. I don't know. Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and always don't go outside and also don't talk to people. Oh, ouch, too close to home. Ouch. I never leave my house. I never leave my house. Kat's potentially going away this week with her sister. I've just remembered. So, even though this week is a big stream week, we're streaming tomorrow. So we streamed yesterday, today, streaming Saturday, Sunday, Monday. There might be a stream on Tuesday as well, because Kat's gonna be away. So I might just do an extra stream. Just because. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good.
Ah.
Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Daddy.
Hey.
Yep, that's our name. That's our name. All right, on. Pleased to meet you both.
Oh.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Oh.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with Haftar. Well, we've trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes. That. Matt serves us each piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing.
Oh.
Thanks. Secret ingredient is bananas. Hey guys, fun fact. I've never had banana bread. I've never had banana bread. Ever in my life. I know, you can all judge me, you can unfollow and unsub and all that jazz. Or if you too are out there and you're thinking, damn, this guy's never had banana bread, I can relate to that. There's things that I haven't experienced in life. Then you should follow. On account of never eating banana bread. I don't know. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns. But I'll give it a shot. Okay. Okay, right said banana bread. That's right said Fred. I get it. Banana bread Kennedys. Dead Kennedys. Yeah, I get it. The Grateful Banana Bread. The Grateful Dead. Okay. I know all three of those bands. I'm old. Although all these bands are... I feel like all those bands are actually too old for me. Because, like, they were older bands when I was a little kid. They existed, they were around, but they were older. I feel like Banana Bread Kennedy's works the best. Like, it scans the best. Because it's Grateful Dead. There's nothing in between. And, like, it's right said Fred. And not right said Banana Bread. I don't know. Banana Bread Kennedy's works for me. It's a better game. See, Grateful Bread is great, but it's got banana in the middle. Right? So if it was just like fresh toasted homemade bread, Grateful Bread would be the best for me. I don't... Bands wise, I know this band because I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. That's about all I know. What else did Right Said Fred do? There's another one. There's another one that they did that I can't think of. But I couldn't name a single song or hum a single tune from the other two. Anyway, Banana Bread Kennedy's. Oh, he liked that one. He liked that one a little bit. See, Santa, you said the other was the best. But just leave it to me because I'm the best at flirting with dudes, apparently. You know, like the punk band.
Hey.
I thought you said you only need dad puns. I'm a hard dad. I don't think he thought that through. I don't think that went through a filter before it left his mouth. If he does not respond to this...
What?
Nope. Nope. He didn't respond. He did a... What? But, like, not that actually has a nice ring to it. Wait, is he talking about the Grateful... Is he talking about... Is he talking about the Banana Bread Kennedys? Or is he talking about me saying I'm a hard dad? That has a nice ring to it. I don't... Really? Oh, no. That needs a wink at the end? I know.
Hey.
Yeah. Banana Bread Kennedys. Strong decision. That's art, baby. I can't say that's art, baby, and it not sound weird.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See, it sounds good when you say it. No, it doesn't. Oh shit, there's another fella here. Across the way, a man catches my eye. Sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet for just a moment. Oh, this man's gonna murder us in our sleep. This man, he murders us in our sleep. That's what I'm seeing. Sound like one of them rock stars saying, baby? What, me? I guess if you're not English, my accent has a foreign quality to it that might work. Yeah, that guy's bear hunting? Oh no. Oh no. I should change my title from Daddy Seeks Daddy to Bear Seeks Daddy. This guy might destroy us in bed, yes. Yeah, and then he'll murder us in our sleep. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. I still think he's the best looking of the dads that we've met so far. I like his tattoo. I'm covering the tattoo on the full screen for most people. I like his ink. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. This is so like me. That's so like me. Right, time to get a coffee. Had my coffee. Now, time for nap. We just had coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father's a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. What a loser. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps coming up behind us. Oh my god, it's the murderer! Daddy! Bro! Okay, I still regret calling our character Daddy, but also I kinda love it.
Hey.
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Also, yes, that's how we pronounce that name. Genuinely, for a long time when I was younger, I did not understand that in America you would say that as Craig. Like it had an E there, it'd just be Craig. And I thought every American that was called Craig was actually called Greg. Until I saw it written. And then I heard an American say what was written. Bro. Holy, wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. been too long, dude. Yeah. Wow, you look great.
Bro.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act. Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Yo, no matter what we're saying, our character likes the look of this dude. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello. And hello, cute baby.
Oh.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, roommates. They're just friends. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we were rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? Oh, I was working out in California, just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. Oh, man owns his own business. Man owns his own business. I wonder if he's single. Baby's very young. Maybe we can, you know, bond over the dead wife thing. We both share that in common. Maple Bay, I guess that's where we are. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley's her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley. And, we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father. Of 3. Keg Stand Craig?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. That is a terrible nickname. His friends owed him better. Perfect poster person for GoDaddy.com. Dude, earlier today my wife was like, yo, what is it you're playing tonight? What's the game you're playing tonight? Is it GoDaddy? I'm like, no. No. It's not GoDaddy. I mean, it may as well be. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
Oh.
It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily. I jog yearly. Go daddy, your sugar daddy. Any sugar daddies out there? No? Okay. That's fine. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Honestly, a 30-minute jog after not having done any exercise all year is probably too much. And that's why he gives up.
Oh.
Given your character is called Daddy, it's now Go Daddy. Yeah. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. Could do a bro brunch like the old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great.
Oh.
Great, let's go. He's drunk. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. That was a cute baby, you right. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Respect. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I can't deny that. I can't deny it. Like, it's not wrong. It basically is a smoothie. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging.
Huh.
He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. I mean, you were gonna eat... Oh, neighbor, barista, and old college roommate all hitting on you? 2 neighbors, technically, because the guy with the dog. Is Amanda your date? No, Amanda's our daughter. Amanda's 17. And that's our daughter. So I suspect our character's supposed to probably be around my age. Mid to late 30s. Based on all the other dads. I suspect it's supposed to be about mid to late 30s. Because I could have a daughter, quite easily, could have a daughter Amanda's age. Which is kind of scary. Maybe not quite easily. I'm 30. Well, no, I'm 36. Because we're after midnight. I'm 36. I forgot. Gonna eat the sauce anyway? Yeah, exactly. Drinking it was efficient. 100%. For... One for we get to make a child. What, Anna? Are you asking when do we get to choose? We probably still have more people to meet. Yeah, it's like a dad and daughter adventure, but we're also flirting with all the other dads. It's very, very homoerotic, but not erotic. I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. She has to shove empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. Oh, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just... You're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise?
Huh.
Of course. You gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog?
Alright.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take?
Yeah.
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. How old's Amanda? Like 17, I'm guessing. She's 17 or 18. Because she's a senior and she's about to go to college. Dating's so easy for Anna. They think they can just choose. That's not how real dating works. No, it's not. It was for me the last time I was dating. But the last time I was, I was in my teens. I got married at 21. I was dating my wife since 19. And I wasn't really interested in anyone else from being, 17 or 18. So... That's a long time ago. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college... Yo, this house has a mail slot! This has a letterbox! How common are these in America? I don't know that I've ever really properly seen a mailbox. Because a letterbox. We call that a letterbox. I don't think I've ever seen that, just in the door. In a thing from the States. Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
Yeah.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it.
Huh?
I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal.
Eh?
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. You'd have to have a kid that age from the start of your 20s. Yeah. I mean, like literally, if I had a... I could easily have a teenager and not be like, oh, you had them young. Maybe not someone who's 17, because that means I would have had them at 18? 18 or 19. So that's usually people would be like, oh, it's a little young to have kids. But I could have a 17-year-old having had them at like 18. I could have a 17-year-old. But I have 0 children. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. That sounds gross. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Your face drops. Regret to inform you that we're unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Shit, she didn't get in. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just want to see my portraits or whatever. Pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school's gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. 0 children that we know of. 0 children that you know of, because there are 0 children. Takes a lot of management and commitment to raise them well. It just takes a lot of management and commitment to raise them. To raise children. Thanks for the lurk, Anna. Is Daddy married? He's not. Her mum is dead. She died. We don't know how, but it feels like it was a while ago. And now this daddy is looking for other daddies in the game, but he technically isn't. I don't know. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really? Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight. So you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of the town. Gotta attend the... I'm going clubbing. I'm going clubbing. Wasn't divorced or even married. I don't know. I don't know the marriage situation. HRY? I just know that we chose that we had mum. Because you get to choose. You choose whether there's a mum or a dad. And either way, they're not in the picture. So I don't know if they're... I think either one you pick, they're dead. But they were close enough that they had a child and chose to have the child. Either way, it was a choice. I'm going to put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Yeah, sure, everyone's doing the running. The running man was old when I was a child. Reminds me a bit about Fallout beginning. Sure, this is basically Fallout. This is basically Fallout 4. Alright. I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually gonna... go to bed? Go out and watch the game? I don't think we like sports from the way that we're saying that. I go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try and keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh. English teacher is obviously going to be another... He's going to be another one of the daddies. 100%. Yep. Totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. Make sure to sweep. God damn, my load times are too quick. I don't get to read the dad tips. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. It says Craig on it, though. Oh. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Smiley face. Holy crap, it's 6 AM? Who does 6 AM anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops. Must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Oh, do we sleep or do we go to the gym? I don't know. I don't know. What I do know though is I do need to pee. So we'll go to the gym. Well, I made a decision, I guess. I made a decision. But I need to pee. So we'll do the gym bit and then we'll take a short break. We'll do the gym scene. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20? After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. Dude, Craig is very, very into us. Like, he's so interested. Go to the gym, you'll feel great after. That's what they want you to think! See, now we were talking about, like, the whole social anxiety stuff earlier, because the character is super socially anxious about the coffee shop. Super, super comfortable. Gyms, I hate gyms. Absolutely hate them. And for a long time, I used to work out daily. And I was super active. But I still hated gyms. I went to gyms and I just felt really uncomfortable. Always. Just didn't like them. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. Throw off my blankets and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Obviously, we've got an older teenage daughter. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym's pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Oh. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay posy, dude. Posy. With your help, I am. I'm just gonna say help. Help. This is it. This is how I die. Mm-hmm. Oh, he really didn't like that. That was a bad one. I should have just said with your help I am, and then we gotta keep them options open. I hope you're alright, dude. We'll ease you into it.
Hey!
We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig's friends with all of them. Oh. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Oh. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. I wonder if this whole bit is different if you don't choose a chunky... Like, if you choose well, there's a physique that's really similar to his. So I wonder if it's different. God, I just looked at my preview. I forgot that I was a cat. I forgot this is what my face was today. Okay, I can walk. Walking's good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we are on treadmills.
Nice.
Yeah. And those over there are ellipticals. Ew. Yep. Yo, thanks for liking the live, guys. I see it. The uwoos are from Twitch. If you want to make me uwoo, you can on Twitch. That's stay only, okay? Stay only. Very good. What's all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Dude!
They might look a little scary, I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? Giggity?
Nice.
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. Using a medieval torch device. Praying to some sort of pain god. I'm gonna go with the first one. You'd let Craig bench press you? Fair. That's fair. Honestly, the two best looking dudes that we've seen from the perspective of a straight man so far are Craig and Matt. Craig and Matt are the two frontrunners, I think. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them.
Bro.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Yo, Powerburger Activity. Hello, mate. Hello.
Nice.
Thanks for the follows on TikTok. I'll see yous. Oh no. Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years? And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. Did you see Matt, nerdy in the coffee shop? He's the other contender for us. Oh, I coach my twin softball team, okay. Yeah, that still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? Oh shit, I love learning. I live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. What do you do for fun? I look at myself in the mirror. I'm gonna go I love learning because I think I think that'll go well. Try to educate myself about the world around me. That's just say I like learning. You got too much into it. Too much into it. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, you know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. See, oh wow, oh that was a lot of, that was a lot of emotes that just. Okay. See, I told you he would like that one. He liked it a lot more than I thought he. Wow. Oh god, we're jogging now. I'll look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. She's doing this so effortlessly. I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Anybody that's ever worked out, no matter what your fitness level is, anybody that's ever worked out with someone that is in way better shape than you, that's what it feels like. That is 100% what it feels like. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. That's the sound that we just made while jogging. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. No, this is the mistake. When you're working out, stay to your game. Don't push like someone else who's way fitter than you. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Hey.
And then you drop the fish, and it's flopping around, and you panic. So you run up to me post-keg stand, with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off of the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Hey.
So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitate. That's not... that's not gonna work. Guys, don't give fish mouth-to-mouth. It's PSA, okay? Don't give fish mouth-to-mouth. We get him home, get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well.
Hey.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crush it. and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Dude.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. Manages to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. Dude, I fell down the stairs yesterday. Okay, not down the stairs, I fell on the stairs yesterday. I'm so surprised my back isn't killing me today. Gotta go now, good catching tonight, especially this funny simulator. No worries, dude. I just wanted to do something a bit silly for Valentine's Day for people that, because it's not a good day for everybody. It can be a bit weird. Anyway, thanks for dropping in, dude. It was good seeing you. Have a good one.
Oh, man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Yo, Sadira, how's it going, dude? Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste.
Oh.
It's a protein shake, bro. Oh. Thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy. Here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Hey,
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
bro.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from my dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. Get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. Okay, I really need to pee, guys. Like I said, I was gonna run when we had the, when we finished that scene. So, I'm gonna be right back. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying the weirdness of the night. This is bizarre. But it's funny. I will be a couple of minutes. I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch. So stretch your legs, grab a snack or whatever. And I will be RB. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope you... thanks for spending some of your actual Friday.
There's nothing going on.
I just realised it's Friday. Thanks for spending some of your Friday with me.
I'm very, very tense right now.
This clip is... Is that you? Wait, fuck, is that you getting
Noodles?
trolled?
Oh, you bastard.
Okay, thanks for hanging out. I'll
It's
be
a
right back.
tangent. It's a fucking alert. God damn it. Why am I so easy to get with these? Oh my god. Like that. Thumbs up.
This is exactly what I...
The game's turning me into a whiny little bitch. I mean, okay. Maybe I was already a whiny little bitch, but it's making me more of whiny little bitch.
This office looks like it'll worsen my depression.
Me going to work every day.
What? No! What? Where's the door? I don't know where the doors is.
That's just another bridge bit. Yeah? Steering wheel. Yeah. I mean, they're not cold. Oh! Sir, that's mine? Oh my god.
Don't you have stuff to do?
I mean,
You know, the faster
kind
you do
of.
your thing, the faster this is over for me.
That's what she said.
Deep, I know. I was so proud of myself for that. That's what she said joke. So proud of myself. Okay, I'm back. There's still a minute on ads potentially on Twitch, so before we continue, I'll give him a second. As soon as I was way quicker than I expected. When I take a break, like if it's because I need the loo, I'll run to the loo, but then like I'll check on the dog and he is dead to the world in bed. So I didn't need to do anything. Thanks for spending your Friday. I was saying that as I left, but yeah, I forgot what day it was, and I remembered it's Friday. Friday night for most people. I know for some people out there it'll be like Friday, I guess afternoon, maybe? Maybe? And for others it'll be like Saturday morning. But you know, either way, spending Friday with this going on. Appreciate it. Okay. I knew that I would have fun with this, but I didn't think I would be laughing as much as I am at this. And I wonder if that's just because I'm straight and not a dad. Because none of this is, like, known to me at all. Oh, you're on the East Coast. Nice. See, most people that watch me are the biggest like region that watch me are the East and East Coast and Central from the States. And then after that it's people in the UK. So like all the other night owl degens. But the ads are definitely done 100%. So if anybody out there happened to get the ads, sorry for dealing with those, but thank you for staying and sitting around. I just needed to put my bottle somewhere that I wasn't gonna whack it and knock it over. Okay. Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Are we a stinky dude? What was that tip? That was something called Rich Dad, Poor Dad. That's a book. That's a book. I know that is that. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on the way. I am barely awake. I'm feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was room 103 or 108? I spot a youth. Capital Y, standing at his locker and approaching for help. Excuse me, I forgot our name. We were called Daddy. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down and with heavily lined eyes. What do you reckon? This is gonna be one of the kids? This is gonna be one of the 4 kids of our neighbor. They're really posh. They're really what preppy, dude. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. You tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes searching, I head back downstairs. That punky youth sent me on a wild goose chase. That dude's a dick. Me as a youth, in that position, I would legit just be like, yeah, it's over there. What? Oh, I'm a youth, therefore I'm gonna be a dick. No, don't be an asshole. I get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing. Oh my god. It's Gerard Way from Temu. Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Professor Daddy. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
Oh.
You must be Daddy. Yes, that's what I called my character. My character is called Daddy. Okay? I am... Yep. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Ah.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. I've never had these. You know, it's a chair, desk, contraption all in one. I never had those in school. Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? I feel like that's how he talks. Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter.
Oh.
Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Sweet Manchego.
Sweet Manchego. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Hey, hello again, Sanity Ukraine. Yep, that's what UK stands for. For sure. How you doing, Mesmo? It's good to see you. Do all the guys in this game look dreamy? Pretty much, Sidera, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, the game is called Dream Daddy. So I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. But no, yeah, they're all dreamy. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Love this game. Honestly, I'm having fun with it, Mesmo. And hey, you all get to watch this through the eyes of a straight guy. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. Just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Why is you so bald? Because that happens. To some guys. Bald happens. Does Daddy get friendly with all the guys? I mean, we have the choice, I think. We're flirting with everyone. I have no idea what Calvo means. Zero idea. We just moved. Yeah, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. Oh, it literally just means bald. I don't speak Portuguese. And I'm going to assume I'm assuming that it's Portuguese just because it's Mesmo saying it. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Calvo, too Calvo. Well, you know what, Mesmo? Your name's too long. And too purple. And those are choices that you made. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Hmm?
Yeah? They ever catch that rye?
Hmm?
Yes. Why did... Okay, I made no choices there. I made 0 choices, right? But, like... I just got bonuses here. At least I have the choices. Yeah, that's my point, Mesmo. That was my point. You were saying someone's too something. It's like going, you're too short. I'm gonna keep saying that you're too short about things that people don't have choices for. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. Still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Still don't know how we lost her mother, or when. Well, you're still bald. Yep, and you still made a choice. To be an asshole. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I'll pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. So, do you have fun gossiping about me? I'll shift so you can see her face. Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So, you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting.
Oh.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. My choices are good choices? Your choices aren't good choices if your choice is to be an asshole. I will stand by that is a bad choice. I have no space to put this down. Always. I finish one drink, I start another. Does anyone else do what I do when you're like, do you just line drinks up? Anyone being like, yo, he's getting, it's water, okay, it's liquid death. Okay, we can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court because we might meet some new dream daddies. Mesmo, dude, how long is it until you head out to college? How's stream been? It's been stream. It's been good. Been up to stuff. I announced the other day we're becoming an ambassador for something called Pantaloon, pantaloon.io. It's a monthly newsletter that just recommends really good, like, weird indie games. Oh, it's not till May? Damn. Oh wait, no, that's not that far away. May's pretty close. May's actually pretty close. Yeah, if anyone actually wants to check it out, I get nothing from, like, I've got a connection with them and they give me they'll give me their every month they do a game that can be free. And I'll get an advanced copy of that. It won't be a brand new game, it'll just be a random one that they've got a connection with. So, like, I don't get anything from you clicking the link or signing up. Have a look if you want. That's it. It's not like, please click this link and do it doesn't matter. If you're interested, if you like some of the weird games that I play from time to time, it's a source. Pantaloon, it does. It does. Let's go to the food court. Food court. Does that sound good to you?
Huh?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me.
Huh.
Drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in.
Huh.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. Oh. Oh. Keep lots of secrets from my parents, it's only normal. Yeah, to an extent. It is totally normal. I think in this case it's just literally that, like she's falling behind in a class that she normally really enjoys and does really well in. So at that point you're like, oh, you probably should have a conversation. There might be something more happening. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. Pull up to a stoplight at AI, Amanda, well, she's still texting. Same to this day. Yeah, I'm 35. There's a no, I'm not. That's a lie. I'm 36. There's a lot my mum doesn't know. Never did. I think part of it is sometimes like you keep secrets from your parents, but at the same time it's like not intentional. You just aren't sharing everything. You just don't have that drive. Just I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Dad.
I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. Oh, she got a boyfriend or girlfriend. One doesn't really know anything about me. Yeah, I think a lot of people end up that way. And not even some people, it's like you just don't have relationships with their parents. What's so funny? It's I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. So I told you. I'm your little sister's age. Yeah, it's one of those, like... Some people just... Like, you go through phases as well. For some people. My friend. Does he go to your school?
Huh.
Yep. Do you... like... Noah?
What?
What? No. Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you'd... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. In a few ways, parents aren't that different from friends. Keys them from... Yeah, and the other side is, like, parents are just... They're just people. And that's the thing that can be forgotten at times. Like, they're just people. They're just people. We arrive at the mall. I can go back down here now. We arrive at the mall. A big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead. But that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Your family fights dirty? Can't throw things in your face if they don't know anything about me? Dude, that sounds difficult to navigate. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Wait, are we saying language? To hell yeah? She said the word hell. Heck yeah? Better. I don't give a shit. She's 17, honestly, she could say fuck yeah, and I'd be like, just say that quietly. We're in public. Swearing is really not a thing to me. Like, it's not an issue. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. She's 17. I know, she looks really young. I looked at her and was like, I'm guessing she's like in her teens. But it's hard to gauge. And then we found out she's a senior. I'm heading off to college. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I'll go for cheese. I don't really care about bread. TBH. I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? Something that really made me swear a lot was my parents not allowing me to swear. Yeah. For sure. I remember there was a time I didn't know that the word twat was classed as swearing. I think I was like, God, where did I live? Okay, if I lived there, then I would have been right after I left the pub, so 7 or 8 years old. And I didn't know the word twat was a swear because all my mates said it. And I remember yelling, I mean top of my voice. My mum was like out, it was on my street, my mum was outside. And I wasn't trying to hide it, and I was like, oi, twat, don't do that, to someone. My mum was like, what did you just say? For anyone from the States, I'm talking the word T-W-A-T. Just, it's not pronounced twat. Just in case, just in case, okay? I hear it pronounced that way a lot, and every body this side of the ocean dies a little when they hear it. Twat with an A. Twat. But I didn't know it was swearing. And so I yelled it at the top of my lungs at like 7 years old. My mum was like, Scott, what did you just say? As an American woman, I'm cringing. My mum was like, what did you just say? And I was like, I said, don't be a twat. Like, super flat. She was like, you can't say that. Say what? Like, that's swearing. Like, oh, is it? Is it? It means several things. It can mean 3 things. You can twat. It can be a punch. You twat someone. It can be an idiot, a stupid person. And it's also a euphemism for female genitalia. It's a versatile word. But I didn't know it was a swear. And I have very, very vivid memories of learning that it was. Just my mum being so shocked. She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips, an unnaturally orange cheese for a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. I mean, yeah, but it's very rarely used in that way. Sidere, it's very, very rarely used in that way here. It's used as a, you're an idiot. Don't be such a piece of shit. That is the way that it's used. Mostly. I would say like 98% of the time. And then 1.5% of the time it's used for like hitting someone. Order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. I've never had nachos. It's England. We swear all of our in Britain, I should say. In Britain, I find that the way that we swear, it isn't as big of a deal. It's way more common. And we don't, it's a very small part of our sentences because we shorten vowels. So when we swear, it's just like it's a click. It's a snap. But then with an American accent, the vowels are elongated. And it's I would say about 80% of the Americans I've heard use that word, they've pronounced it twat. Oh, every British person dies a little. You get shot. Here, I have friends who call me that. Like, what's up, cunt? They literally will just talk that way. Because it's just not. There are a lot of people who hate the word. And I don't necessarily use it, but people will. They just say it. And it's like saying the word mate. It's like, no biggie. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. Fuck that. Yeah, we don't get offended by words very easily. Words are... eh. Don't know a word that would get you fucked up in Brazil. It's fair. All languages are very different. And English gets used differently from place to place. For sure. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh no. Which meme? All memes. How old is this guy? How old are we supposed to be? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all those youths have already done that joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? What up, it's your boy.
Dad.
What up, it's that boy. That's such an old meme. That's so old. Memes are older than the internet. Yeah, but they didn't really get called memes then. They didn't really get called memes until like, what? Early 2000s? Maybe like 2010s? Maybe late 2000s? What was the word meme? That was it. I literally... Okay, this is so nerdy, but I looked up the origin of meme. Or I looked it up after I heard something, but the origin of meme... The word meme originated from like the 1970s. So technically, yeah, the memes are definitely older than that. But as we know them today. Actually, I might use all these words and run out of offensive words and then make up new words to be more offensive and still fail. Yeah, that's because, you know, the English-speaking world, they're good at upsetting others. That's what I would say. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? Huh? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Are they talking about Hot Topic? We don't have Hot Topic here, but I get the feeling that this is a joke at Hot Topic. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so... proud? Speech! Amanda. Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Sane. I forgot that I used my name as their surname. Had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall, after begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and beyond. Oh. To buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. That's the second MCR reference we've heard in this game. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. How about my head?
Alright.
Oh, hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a dead Gotham Beyond. Mugs. Mugs. I accidentally, not intentionally, collect mugs. I never intended to collect mugs. I've never sat here and gone, ooh, I love mugs, I'm gonna get them. And it wasn't until I moved house one time and I actually got all of my mugs out of the cupboard and was like, oh, I collect mugs. I realized I brought them all out of the cupboard and was like, this is a lot. And I looked around because I think my mum was there and my wife, and I was like, I think I collect mugs. I hadn't really realized, but apparently I do. And I don't get rid of them. Look at how old this mug is. It's my birthday right now, technically. Because we're after midnight, so it's technically my birthday. I'm 36. It's an old-ass mug. So I'm looking at the mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. This is either going to be a new dad or one we've already met. I'm hoping for new dream dad, okay? We want more options. It's fucking Dracula. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman's carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Oh my god, that was so loud. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man waltz around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. I'm ruling this guy out, okay? He's not in my options. He's not there. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy. Here it comes.
Oh.
Hey, Dad Trump 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Huh.
Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier.
Ah.
I love your hair.
Oh.
The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. Make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. I just heard the dog 1 second. Uno momento. Let me just double check the dog's right. Okay, all good. The dog is okay. Oh. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, I'm obsessed with liquid death. Now, I drink so much more water. And I realized it's not necessarily that liquid death is amazing as a drink, but I realized I just prefer drinking out of, like, metal or glass. So drinking out of a can, I just prefer it. And so I drink more water I drink more easily. Because of what I'm drinking out of, weirdly. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. I want some ice cream. They talked about ice cream sandwiches earlier in this, and I've wanted ice cream since. It reminds me of, I used to do something here called a Maxi Bon sandwich. Maxi Bon is just a brand, and it's just an ice cream. Like, half of it is like ice cream sandwich, just like ice cream and cookie over. Then the other end of it is just ice cream coated in chocolate. So good. So good. I kind of loved that. Loved them, rather. What time is it? Oh, it's like 20 to 2. Quarter to 2. Damn.
Huh.
Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. You have to make it over the Canada. I was gonna say the Canadian. I understand countries, guys. Don't worry about it. I do. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. But also, they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Anybody from the UK will understand this when I say, this show sounds like it's something off Channel 5. It sounds like a Channel 5 show. It genuinely sounds like something that would exist. Oh no. The ghost done got control of the truck. Oh wait, this is on TV. Oh no. The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer down now. There, damn ice roads. Was that bad enough? I tried to do a really bad accent. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Dude, I've never been someone who enjoys getting into arguments on the internet, and I've never understood quite people who do. Because I don't feel good getting into, like, confrontational arguments for what, no reason. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast, and they spend the morning putting together furniture. Mine is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. I can read. I actually really enjoy putting together flat pack furniture. I like doing it. So, you excited for the cookout today? That's a bad attitude. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. That sounds like a lot of effort though, guys. Social butterflying sounds like a lot of effort. You know. Same daddy. Oh god, I forgot our character was called Daddy. I forgot I called him Daddy. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I would not go early though. No, I want to be on time, but I would not go early. No way. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. Not me, I don't show up on time. So, like, this is... Okay, I remember this was at 3 p.m., right? So this was 3 p.m. Me in real life, I would not be able to do anything that day. And I would be waiting for this party to start. Because I wouldn't be able to do anything because I'd constantly be concerned about being late and missing it. Hope you're enjoying your daddies. Yes. We called our character Daddy, Julie. And it's killed me a couple of times because I keep forgetting. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. I've ruled him out. We don't want to go for him. Okay, I've ruled him out. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, coming over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Yeah.
Okay, so the goth kid that we saw is definitely not Joseph's. I thought he might end up being Joseph's. Just finished dinner. How was it? Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Sir. His eldest is called Chris. Then he has twins that are Christian and Christy. Smiles with his top teeth only. I can see both teeth. I can see a line. He's showing both. You're fat now. GG. You win. You win because I was fat before Valentine's Day.
What?
They stare creepily and say nothing. What? They're all color coordinated.
Yeah.
Then of course there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib.
Oh.
Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Oh, he's not interested in us then. Oh, they've intentionally done it. He's like super colorful and she's like very much not. She's all no color. They're Mary and Joseph. And their son is Chris. And Christian and Christy and Krish. Sure. They're Mary and Joseph and they have Jesuses as Christ. Yeah. He's a youth pastor at a church, by the way. He's closeted. It's possible. Can we choose to break up a family? Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him.
Oh.
What? You'll have to...
Yeah.
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Daddy, and his daughter, Amanda. I regret and love that our character's called Daddy.
Ah.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. Please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Yeah, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor. Ergo, my wife. Joe, you sure these kids are yours? I know. There goes your signal. No worries, dude. I'm glad you had a good night. I'm reading I'm Fat Now as having a good night. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. Joe, he's the guy that was staring at us in the coffee shop. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Hey. Hey, I'm Daddy. Nice to meet you. I made that happen. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed.
Oh.
Daddy and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. Yeah, Bob the Boozer, 100%. I told you not to call me Rob.
Norm MacDonald.
Right. Got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye.
Hey.
He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Somehow. We've seen him before. Again, we called him Daddy, and it was not supposed to be a long-running joke, but it has delivered. Continually. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. I hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try and get some of the food spread out on the table. Pick at some deviled eggs. I've never had deviled eggs. Amanda grabs... It's basically just eggs and paprika, right? Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Oh, pleasantries are annoying. I feel that, 100%. Dad. They're going to talk about weather.
Ugh.
Go. Do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? That's Matt. I remember him. He's called Matt. What a cool guy. And mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? These are all the daddies, by the way. We're seeing a parade of daddies. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Okay. Let's go with the group. You know? We've got Robert and Brian. Robert's the boozer, Brian's the frisbee guy who we had a Pokemon battle with our daughter. If you missed that, when we spoke to him, his daughter was there and they started to both talk about, it was like a competitive brag about their daughters, but it turned into like a Pokemon battle section. It was weird as hell. I mean, everything is. We're gonna talk to the group. Oh, all of them. All types of men, pretty much. We went to college with this guy. He's the barista, that's our kid's teacher. He's got nice ink. You can't really see, it looks like they're holding hands. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over and say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. You guys have come in at the perfect moment. You're getting to see a parade of daddies that are an offer. Rip your arsehole. Wow. That's quite an offer, but I am a married man. I'm sorry, Jamie. Apps for this game. I know, I didn't want to say it, Emma. Emma, I didn't want to say it. But I mean. Thanks for the raid, Jamie. How you doing, man? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. It's nice to meet you. If you don't know me, I'm Sane. I play all sorts of games. We do a big old variety here. Today we're doing something a little bit different. We're doing a dating simulator, Dream Daddies. It's, you get to see what it's like to date in a gay setting as a straight man. Thanks for the shout-outs. By the way, guys, if you don't know Alpaca, if you were here from before the raid and you don't know him, you should go drop him a follow. How was community night? I know it's Friday, and I know you guys do your community stuff. Also, I forget I'm a cat. I forget this. My mouth wrote a check that I had to... Today, my face has to cash. That's the gist of it. Basically. So I'm a cat. Meow. That's... Hope the daddies are providing. They are. Do you and cat do anything? Oh, for Valentine's. Happy belated Valentine's. Thanks. No. We didn't really. We just watched TV. We just watched TV. But I will tell you. You're technically, Jamie, raiding on my birthday. So I'll count that as a birthday gift. You don't have to buy me anything now. Oh. Yeah, we have a lot going on at the moment, so we haven't really done anything. My cat's going away, we've got a leak. Somewhere. That's a great emote. Thank you for the 30 biddies, Alpaca. The 60 biddies. Are you just gonna go through all your cat emotes now? Is that what you're doing? I'll take it. Look, if it earns me 60p, I'll paint my face. I guess I'm a cheap date. You could say. The daddies are providing. I also named our character Daddy. So every time the other characters address us by name and talk directly to us, they call us Daddy, and I forget all the time. Woo. That's also, that's my voice. That's my mouth having to cash the check that it wrote. Today only, okay? Today only. But yeah, it gets me every time. And it's cracking me up that they keep calling me Daddy. But yo, I know it's late, so anybody, if you've come in on the raid, Jamie as well, if you need to go off, you gotta... Fine, I'll do a bean. We've met all the daddies so far, and we've just gone to like a neighborhood barbecue, and they're all here now. So we're just going and like getting to the point where we're actually talking to them. You sleep with the naughty one at the first opportunity. Are you a good boy? We haven't had an opportunity to sleep with any of them yet. We've only just met. We've met them all individually, and now we're at like a neighborhood barbecue. If anyone's played this game, I'm sure you know what that means. I don't have a clue what it means. But I owe a bean, so let me do this real quick. Thank you for the biddies, by the way, Jamie, dude. And if you need to like go grab a snack after stream stuff, where's my buttons? I owe a bean. So here we go. And I thank you for hanging out long enough to be able to bean. All three of them could get it. Craig and Matt were on my shortlist, okay? I'd already put those two. Craig and Matt are the two on the left. The one with the baby and the one in the middle. Those are the ones we narrowed it down to. Already. So here we go. This is either peach or vomit. It's peach. It's a good bean. I got a good bean. Huh. Stealing your points for a good bean. Love it. Craig is your fave. Yeah, I like Craig. Happy birthday. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not joking. It actually is my birthday. The 15th of February is my birthday. So because it's 2 a.m. on the 15th, so it's technically my birthday. Lucky birthday, kid. Tomorrow, by the way, for my birthday, if anyone's interested, we have another special stream because tomorrow night I am doing my very first ever painting in general, but I'm dressing up as Bob Ross and we're doing a Bob Ross painting tutorial on stream. I have everything ready. I owe the Bob Ross thing from a charity campaign we did last year. I'm gonna do it for my birthday. Love Robert. We've literally heard Robert say like 3 words so far. Work. I got it all. Hang on, look, I'll show you. Look. The most important part of it all. It's not the paint. It's not the canvas. It's the wig. This is the most important part, and I have it, okay? I'm gonna look great. This one isn't gonna look silly at all. That missed where I wanted it to go. But yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to it. I'm a little nervous, because I've never painted. I'm not doing oils, because I can't be trusted with the potential staining. Yo, what's up, Tika? Might want to watch just a teensy bits more of his show. Oh, Bob. I've watched through the tutorial that I'm gonna do. I've already sat and watched it. No, he's very much a second monitor kind of thing while I'm doing other stuff, for sure. I love the vibe. I like Bob. Anyway, we've just moved in, for people who don't know. We have a daughter. We've just moved into a new area. We are, getting to know everybody. This dude here, Craig. This dude here, Craig, is, an old friend of ours from college who lives in the area. This is Matt. He owns a cafe near us. This is one of our daughter's teachers. These are the people. Must have misunderstood, thinking you didn't know much about him. Oh no, I was meaning painting. I've never painted before. That's what I was saying. So I was nervous about painting because I've never done painting in this way, apart from like when you were a kid with just paints, you know. It's all good. So he does oils, and I can't be trusted with oils. Not when I'll be doing it in this room at my desk. So I'm doing acrylics, which aren't quite as forgiving, but I'd be scared. It sounds fun. I'm a little nervous only because I'm doing it like live, but it's fine. I'm saying that, and then I'm sat here looking like this, like. So my boundary for embarrassment is pretty high, you know. You know. Okay, so yeah, this is a barbecue that's gotten everybody in the neighborhood, like a neighborhood barbecue, and all of our potential men's are here. A drop cloth? Yeah, but it's because I'm painting at my desk. I have a desk easel. I don't have a full easel, so I've got a desk easel. So I'm literally painting here. So it's the potential of getting paints on all of this shit. All over me. I'm clumsy. I'm really clumsy. Okay, Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking they don't notice me. Craig leaves then. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I'ma talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig. Seems a little more attentive to my existence. Also, we kind of look a little bit like, yes, we're called Daddy. We look a little bit like, what's his name? No care how we look. Oh, I know. I will, though. I'll care how he looks. Sounds fun. I'm looking forward to doing it. I am. I don't normally do anything on my birthday, so I'm doing something. It's just worked out a bit awkward because I'm doing... Yeah, the bald head option is just like massive head. Massive head. Looks like a villain. Yeah. He's a villain, for sure. Yeah, it just worked out a little awkward as well because my wife's going away. So we're not actually going to do anything with... I'm not going to do anything with my wife for my birthday until, like, maybe Wednesday. But it might be the weekend after before we do anything. Oh, yeah. He's a real fitness nut. How'd resistance training go the other day?
Oh.
Great. Little River here's a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves him around.
Hmm?
You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age.
Hmm?
Oh, they always are.
Hey!
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves him around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad.
Hmm.
How you settling in? Almost done, I guess. It's almost perfect. I don't know. Hydrate, I will. Cheers. Yo, how's it going, Afmo? Oh god, what's his name? Heisenberg. Breaking Bad. Walter White, that's what we look a little bit like. We look a little Walter White-ish. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. Craig's working his way up your list.
Nice.
The man being good with small children. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. I've eaten ranch dressing. I've eaten a spoon of ranch dressing. I didn't like it. I don't recommend eating stuff that way. But yeah, for those of you new guys, if you're new and still hanging out from raids or whatever, I don't normally look this way. We don't normally dress like a cat. It happens time to time, but not normally. Okay? Craig's good because he realizes potato child is a potato and can be manipulated. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Daddy, how are you liking the neighborhood? And this is why we called our character Daddy. Because it kills me every single time they do this. Craig's list has been on your list for a while. To be honest, you all I have on my list is Craig. Is this the only one you're going for, Anna? Damn. It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. Hey, Will.
Hey.
Again, for anybody that's watching that's not on Twitch, and I guess for people that are watching on Twitch, my mouth wrote a check that I have to now deal with. The Uwu is on Twitch, okay? There's a redeem. Craig's a slut in those grey sweatpants. You guys can't see, but I'm looking down at grey sweatpants. I'm literally wearing grey sweatpants. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. I could never do that. Craig knows what he's doing. I also know what I'm doing, which is why I don't wear these out in public. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us.
Hey.
What is it, sweetheart? I think we'd get along. I didn't know that was a thing for the longest time, and my favorite pants to wear for a long time were my grey sweatpants. I didn't know that was a thing. And then I found out it was and was like, oh. Okay. And it made a lot of interactions make a lot more sense. I was like, damn. That's why I've gotten all the attention when I'm dressed a certain way. You slut. Unintentional. Okay, and I think, I think there's something to be said when it's unintentionally being a slut. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey,
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes a flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
I love that they actually animated. They got the art done for the crown. Play The Sims, and 100% of my male Sims wear grey sweatpants for reasons. Grey sweatpants, calling your toon daddy. I mean, my toon is me. It kind of does look like me. I'm bald. I am bald. I wasn't when I started streaming, and people thought I wore a hat because I was bald when I started streaming. And I was like, no, I just like hats. I'm always wearing hats. I just like them. But now I am bald. Well, my hair's, it's thinned out enough that I choose to just shave my head. It's thinned enough that I'm like, I'm gonna give up the ghost and I shave my head like 2-3 times a week. You're not bald, you're a kitty. What's funny is if I say the word kitty, I'm guessing it probably sounds like, to a lot of people it will sound like it's spelt with an EH at the end, but I don't mean it that way. It's just it's the Mancunian accent I've got. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Not playing that, Prince William? No. No, once you get to a certain point, you just give it up. You give that shit up. You just own it. Once you get to a certain point of baldness, if you have the gene, you just give it up and you own the bald. Huh. Hey daddy, this is my daughter. All the kids being like, why did you call him daddy? Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher?
Ah.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Ugh.
Great seeing ya. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Genuinely not even gonna lie, and I don't mean this ironically. I'm being very genuine. I 100% relate most to the 17-year-old girl out of any of these characters. Not even, like, I mean this very genuinely. I relate most to Amanda. Not to any of the adult men that are around the same age as me. Gonna try Monster Hunter Wild? Maybe? I've never played a Monster Hunter. And I was talking about it the other day. I was like, maybe I should at least try a Monster Hunter. It's gonna be expensive as fuck when it comes out, though. She learned the finger gun smooth from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Did he just call me a charmer? Did Hugo just call me a charmer? I think he did. Oh, he flirting. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Also, his son. Sweet Manchego, yeah, sure. Saying he's a 17-year-old girl at heart, a little bit. Little bit. Oh, the beta's live? Wait, is it a free beta? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
What?
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? He gave his son the surname Hemingway.
Oh.
That's child abuse. Ernest holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Nice. Unbelievable. Excuse me? Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Also, I made us so fucking pale. I picked the palest option that they gave me. And it just makes it even more stand out. Oh, it is free. Okay, I might give it a go then, if I get around to it. Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. And they burned down half the yard. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Don't like the idea of sparklers down your pants.
Oh.
Yo, and the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Hugo walks. Oh my god. Let me just. You know what I hate? I really want his hoodie. I like orange and I like hoodies. I want that hoodie. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Man, that is a kid who desperately wants to not be called Ernest. For sure. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Daddy, this is my son Ernest. He always uses our name. He uses our name so often. So much. Hello? Ernest looks away, sulking. His hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. I mean, you're too young to be the problem with the economy, dude. That's all you need to say. But I guess if he's in 8th grade, that's what, year 9? So that's like 14. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Taking deep drags off a cigarette in front of your dad in 8th grade. Yeah. That's a cool kid. That's a cool kid. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. 8th grade's 13. Yeah, but like 13 to 14, right? Like kids will go from, they'll start at 13 and turn 14 that year. Is how I was, that's why it came out that way. That's what I was mathing, I guess. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad, And a teacher? That's as authoritarian as you can get. A summer baby? Oh, so your birthday's always after the school, or was always after like the school year finishing. Yeah, I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? It's only possible to be a cool dad to the friends of your kid, I think. You can't be a cool dad to your own child. I think that's impossible. But their friends might label you a cool dad. Well, I'm cool as a cucumber. No, sir, you are not. If you use that phrase, you 100% are not.
Hey,
See, that right there? You can't say that. See, Matt knows. Matt knows. Matt's probably the closest to being a cool dad. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
Until they're teenagers. And being a teenager isn't about necessarily their age, it's an attitude. So some of them might become teenagers at like 11. My sister did.
Hey!
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine when we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks and sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Yeah, his kid's a potato. He does have twins, but I get the impression that they're also, like, young. From the way he spoke. So I think his kids are probably, like, I don't know, 4 or 5. You can definitely be a cool dad when your kids are that young. Easily. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. No, she doesn't. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Daddy. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. I see he uses our name all the time and it kills me. Okay, one sec, I just heard the dog. Again. Okay, I couldn't find him at first then. I was like, wondering what I'd heard, but I think I heard him getting back in bed. Now you go and chat with the bear, Daddy? Who's the bear? The one with the frisbee? Brian? Okay, Robert and Brian. Robert is the drinker. Brian is the ginger guy who we had the Pokemon battle with. Joseph and Damien. I forget who... Oh, Damien is the goth. We don't care about him. Which one's Joseph? I forget who Joseph is. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to these guys. Who's Joseph? Does anyone remember who that one was? Huh? I don't remember. I'm trying to see it. I'm trying to... Oh, it's the guy whose party this is. Right, yeah. We'll save them for last. We'll talk to Robert. Yeah. Joseph and Mary, I remember. I glanced across the yard and noticed Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian right now. Guess I could live with learning more about Robert. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to him. Hey, guys. Brian's the bear type. He looks like a bear. He's obviously the bad boy.
Hey.
Daddy! How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood, alright? And this is why we called our character Daddy. Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least.
Ah.
Oh, that's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. Game looks great in high def. I hate how much... I don't like Brian at all. Okay? I don't find him attractive, and I hate how he stands... That's not that important, but I hate how much he one-ups us. Like, he one-ups everyone. No matter what people say, he one-ups it. Like, oh, I've finally got my living room just sorted. Oh, I've been doing my living room. Look, I got a 50-inch. Like, it's not just, oh, I've been doing the same thing. I've been doing the same thing, but look at how great this is. Daddy, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Yeah. Robert regards me over his whiskey. This makes me want to get a whiskey. I should have then. When I got up to check the dog, I should have grabbed a whiskey. Good seeing you again.
Oh.
We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. I can't remember what voice I gave this guy when we first met him. I forgot all their voices and I've stopped doing voices. Yeah, one-upmanship is not attractive. And I get that at times, it can come off that way if you're just trying to be like, oh, I've been doing the same thing. You know, trying to find a bond. But it's like, there's a way of doing it that's not one-upmanship, you know? Just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. Huh. Did you hear that voice? It went, huh. And I was not going to give him, I would not have put that voice there, huh. That high, no. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. Oh. It's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Hey. Anyway. Huh? I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things can change once you have kids. Wait. What happened the last time? Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Ooh, compound fracture. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6 foot, 180 pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. Bad boy, but I know has that stale booze stink on him that alcoholics do. He's not so much, he's got the look of bad boy, but he definitely has, yo, what's up, Cooper? How you doing, mate? He definitely has the, what's the word? He's got that, anti-hero. That's what he is. He's an anti-hero, you know? He's broken. That's what Robert is. He's for the people who want the project. He's for the I can fix him. That's who he is. He's for the I can fix him crew. I guess that's camping for you. I don't think that's camping. No, that's not how it's supposed to be. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey.
Hey.
I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. God damn. Brian and I laughed nervously. See, I would find that really funny. IRL, someone doing that to me, I would actually find that hilarious. Or am I kidding? Brian and I dance up again.
Hey.
No, I'm kidding.
Ah.
Phew. Commander and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. I can't do a little girl voice, okay? That's the best you're gonna get from me. Okay? Oh no! The ghost locked the doors!
Alright.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert?
Hey.
Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yo, he's got the same favorite show as us. They're just dropping these things in. They're like, oh, come on, you want to be with the bear, but what if we don't want to be with the bear? Love how they're playing pretend. I do, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, so this girl is 18, this girl is 10. So this is how the 18-year-old is deciding to play with the 10-year-old. Being like, cannibalism might be a thing. I thought Brian was gonna have a problem with that. Yeah. Amanda and I love that show.
Hey.
It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah. Such quality reality television. Reality. I don't actually enjoy those kind of reality shows, you know. Not my thing. I've never played, it's age appropriate. You're never too young to learn about cannibalism? Question mark. I've never watched Ice Road Truckers, and I might like that. I don't watch a whole lot of television. I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries.
Yeah.
Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over the... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Mother gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Nope, we learn about the Donna party early. Damn. You know what's really bad about that is I'm hungry now. You've made me want a doner kebab. I want a doner kebab now. Oh, I haven't had one in ages. Oh. Maybe I'll go get a doner kebab when Kat's away. Kat's, for her birthday this year, my wife's sister wanted to take her away, and she's doing it this week because it's going to be cheaper, basically. My wife's birthday's not till September. So my wife's going away on, like, Monday afternoon. She's back on Wednesday. It's only a couple of nights. I might get a doner kebab while she's away. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. That seems mad, but I guess accurate, that a 10-year-old's being... that she's having to teach a 10-year-old how to play pretend. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. Guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Huh. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. Sure, that's what it is. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. Damn, I've never been that bad. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I mean, not really. You're required to not. Even the game knows Brian's a dick, yeah. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well. The thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Also, setting up a play date for an 18-year-old and a 10-year-old is a little bit weird. Isn't it, though? Like, maybe we, speak to the 18-year-old and go, yo, do you want to help the 10-year-old out? With some social skills? Well, she's 18, she's not even 17, she's like legally an adult. Now, so even, yeah, I know it's only 1 year, but like, it is even weirder. Let's go talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from the dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. Walk over to him. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black?
Huh.
Where do I even start? That's how this guy speaks. 18-year-old can teach her how to roll a spliff? Possibly. The house stays warmer in the winter, provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Daddy! See, I told you, it gets me every time. I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously. And to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. Yo, you know what? I like a little bit. I know, the devil and the angel. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The fact that he's called Damon as well. Damien, even. I like a little bit of self-awareness. A little bit of self-awareness is good. Immediately he's like, yeah, I was acting like a dick. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes. I just don't have the energy to really ham up. I really want to ham up the way he speaks, but I just don't have the energy. Yeah, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She's the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Jesus Christ. What was that yell? Oh my god. I'm sorry, other headphone users. Jesus. That was a lot. That was a lot. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? I mean, at least he asks, I guess, instead of just assuming or whatever. Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore lean-ins. Bats are cool, though.
Ah.
Oh, pity. You enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly and warming. Warming? Welcome in.
Yeah.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I could play him very posh. I'm tired. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That definitely counts as goth. If he says no, he's off the list. He might be back on the list at the moment. He might, maybe. But if he says no,
Oh.
That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Bloodmarch. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I fucking love Lost Boys. Love it. It's such a good movie. A fun fact. If you know what Lost Boys is, this is maybe a fun fact, but maybe some of you don't know. Kiefer Sutherland was only 17 when he filmed that, but when he was being cast, he told them he was 18, which means, like, you know, contracts and stuff, it's different because you're a child actor if you're 17. So they have to, like, there's regulations about how many hours that you can work and all that jazz. And while he was filming, he was constantly worried that they were going to find out that he wasn't as old as he said. He was constantly concerned and, like, worried about, like, getting kicked off. But it would, my dear, oh, yeah, Bloodmarch, we've read that. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. So weird. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. You're eating maggots, Michael. How do they taste? That's such a great line. A great moment from it. That's a Kiefer Sutherland line. That's what made me think of him. Damn, that wasn't even a burp. That was like somewhere down here. Something happened. Sorry. The mic picked that up really well. My, do you know how to treat a lady?
Hey.
Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? They've literally used the same face model as well. It's the exact same face model. There are no differences, just the hair.
Huh?
Hey. Won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Forever.
Yeah.
Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. They're doing it on purpose. I love them and hate them at the same time. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Throw those children of the corn into the fire. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS from The Shining. Who knows? Fucking VeggieTales. The only VeggieTales thing I know is where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. She is forever losing this baby. gonna get one of these guys in bed or what? Look, it's a slow process. We have to let them compare measurements. VeggieTales is a Christian show. It is indeed. It is indeed, and I was not raised in a Christian household, which is why I don't know it, but I do know one of them. I know one of them. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That'd be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Okay. He talks to Mary like he's her boss and not like her partner. You know one more than I do. I'm basically a VeggieTales expert, okay? And no one will know anything. Can we go now? Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Daddy yet? Oh, that sounds so wrong and ominous at the same time. Starting to like Mary more and more. I kind of like Mary. I don't like Joseph. He's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. It's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen may... Oh god, he's called Christiansen? They named their children Chris, Christian, Christy, and Krish. Christiansen. Which means he has a son who's called Christian Christiansen. That is child abuse, I feel. I feel that's child abuse. Apart from maybe in like Nordic regions where the name Christiansen would have come from. Because it's a family name. Maybe it's a family name, I don't know. But still, it's weird as fuck. Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. We got 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill, just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from under his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Oh, he was a sailor? He was a sailor. Good thing he wasn't a daughter. Wait, which one? Which one? He was a sailor. Oh, he does swing both ways. The sailoring, got it. Oh, is that a tattoo?
Yeah.
Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. So cool. Want to see mine? Ah! Jesus. Okay, the voice of him when he's shocked, it hurts. It's loud. It's too loud. I don't like it. What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. That's bad. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. 999. Well, you know what's funny? You know the number 666? Literally the only significance it has is to do with Nero. Like, ancient Rome ruler Nero. That's what it was about. That's about it. It got twisted for other purposes down the line, but yeah, that's the original context. it's all about Nero and saying that he's really bad. The guy running ancient Rome. So like, yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. That guy from like 1,000 years ago, I guess. I always find it funny when I see like Christians going crazy about going like, look, it's from the devil, 666. Like, nah, you don't. Sorry, you're wrong. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. You got my degree in ancient history? Nice, Udere. Nice. Yeah, I for a long time when I was younger, I was involved in a Christian church. Like I spent a good few years in there, and one of my biggest bugbears was always people just assuming that they knew shit. Like, nah, actually research stuff. Actually look it up. If you're gonna tell me that you believe stuff, you better know why you believe it. I'm not anymore. I have no connection to any church. Thanks for the poop on YouTube, Sigmund. I'm gonna stop thanking you for that. Facts, yeah. Like it's totally okay to believe stuff, but don't try and shove it down other people's throats when you don't even know why you believe what you believe, or the context of things that you're saying. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. That's what he did before preaching. Without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Dude, is our character getting turned on by barbecues right now?
Oh.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and the crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. This is so weird. True facts, went to Catholic school and got along best with the nuns and Jesuit priests. Nice. Yo, hey Cooper. Welcome on back, dude. Sorry. I'm just adjusting the cable. I should have muted. My bad. Yeah, I was lucky I never... Maybe not lucky, but I don't think I would have enjoyed going to a church-run school. But yeah, I went to a school, really weird. It wasn't a church school by any means, but after assemblies, we would always do the Lord's Prayer. You know, Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. The Lord's Prayer, we'd always do that. And we had a hymn practice every Thursday morning. We sung hymns, like actual church hymns, but it wasn't a church school, and nothing else was church related at all. Very bizarre. Looking back, it's bizarre now. At the time, it was just, that's what school was. Oh. You probably didn't know this, Daddy, but Joseph's no... I can't. Every time I get to the sentence where they call us daddy, I just cannot hold it together. It makes me chuckle. You probably didn't know this, Daddy, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Yeah.
He's ungrillievable. I hate you, Brian. I hate you so much.
Dude!
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. That one, okay, that's okay. I can accept not being able to catch up. I accept that.
Hey.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Okay, they're okay. Brilliant pun. I don't like it. Must we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey!
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. I'm begging you as well. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. The dark jokes runneth over. Yeah. Saying has beef with that pun. He can't mean. Some of the puns are good, okay? Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. God damn it, I'm hungry now.
Yeah.
I had a curry for dinner today. I had a chicken tikka, but I didn't eat a ton of it, so I actually am kind of hungry. Man, it's so wild. So wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kind of nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. That's us.
Oh.
Not me. Oh. Oh my god. I literally was going, not me, but my hand hit my mic arm, so rather than hitting my chest, I just slammed the mic into my chin. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Yo, we're gonna be able to slide into the DMs of these guys. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. I don't know how old we're supposed to be, but this game only came out in like 2017, I think. So I guess it's a bit old now. But if he's supposed to be, let's say 37 for the easy maths, that means born maybe a little older, but he's born in the late 70s. The neighborhood's a total sausage party. Indeed, which is why they're having a barbecue. Because they like sausages. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carboncita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. I got an achievement. I've only completed chapter 1 of the game, guys. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Good night, kitties. Thank you for lurking, dude. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. That book, DMs are not the only thing it's gonna get slid into. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing paranormal. No, I got a burger in me. Sweet, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. I'm sorry, I'm morally opposed to that sentence. We ate rocking burgers. I'm strongly opposed to speaking like that. Berg? We ate rockin' burgers today. No. She'd better chastise him for using that. Amen. No, Amanda, you are our only hope. You're supposed to shout at him for saying rockin' burgers. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit him up on Dadbook. I'm gonna say Facebook. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. Wish you had some rockin' burgers. No, Sigmund, I don't have anything to roll up. To bat you. Hang on. Ooh. Hang on, I've got a comic. I have a comic book. No, Sigmund. Bad. No rockin' burgers. I actually had something to roll up. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. I finished chapter 1. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. I don't like cauliflower myself, so... I don't have a spray bottle. Don't have that. I should get one. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. I'll be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices.
Oh.
Of course. You just stop. You were fine. You stopped like 2... And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. So what, eat ice cream and just watch TV alone then? I'm gonna... work on some stuff. Yep. You know, dad stuff. When you say it that way, it doesn't sound, it sounds weird. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind. Celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary, mashed potatoes. Why is everything about food in this game? I'm hungry. Dreaming Craig in those sweatpants. I mean, that's your job. Okay? I'd love to be able to cook like that. But I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. Dude, we're watching Cobra Kai at the moment. And I grew up loving Karate Kid. So I'm absolutely loving watching Cobra Kai. I've seen the first 5 seasons already. But then there's season 6. And I think the season 6 is the last one they're doing. But I'm not sure. But we're about to finish season. We're in season 5. So I'm like this close to brand new episodes. And I'm really looking forward to it. But then my wife's going away for a few days. So I'm not going to be able to watch any Cobra Kai until like the Wednesday, maybe Thursday. And that's sad. It's because he's going to sit and watch TV. It reminded me of TV. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. And also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. Send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon. Because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. Hell yeah. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I would like an ice cream sandwich right now. Would someone like to deliver me an ice cream sandwich? Anybody? Check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a general reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not... That's obviously Hell's Kitchen, right? Are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Oh, she late. Oh, she late. Oh, it's a gift. No jokes, Hidari. I had to hover over it to see that bigger, because I could not make out what that emote was. The gift. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be Gordon Ramsay. The Meat Hell, because Gavin Chapman. I think it's Gordon Ramsay.
Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally. Finally, she's back home. Glad she's okay. Dude, I would come home so late. I never had like even like at 18, at her age, I did not have like a curfew time. My mum was just like, nah, do kind of do what you want. Because she trusted me to just, like, if I've got to be up early or whatever, I'll be home in time. But I would come home at like 1, 2, 3 in the morning. At that age. With no big deal. What's up? Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Aww.
Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh. Whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after curfew. Didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. I was going to say I was scared. Let's try and do honest parenting, right? You weren't responding. It was just like when your mum. Oh God. Oh no. Stop. Damn. Oh. Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch, put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. See, there you go. Honesty. At least he's being honest. And so they've removed the confrontation out of it, and now they can have a conversation, and we can all just watch, feeling a little awkward. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Right. I'm gonna go to bed now. See, that could have been a massive argument where she slams doors and they never talk ever again for like a week. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee, make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. How dare you make her consider your feelings? Oh yeah, but you know what happens? Like, so often parents will be like, how dare you not consider my feelings, but they don't communicate. They only communicate the anger of, you didn't do what I told you. Of it, as opposed to, you've hurt my feelings. Do you know what I mean? Like, they don't necessarily communicate their feelings that well. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Sane? Team Sane! Because that's their surname. I gave them my name as their surname. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. There is so much food in this game.
Yes.
There is so much food in this game. Already I did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Dude, she was out until 1:30 a.m. on a school night. Damn. Amanda Ann Sane and Daddy Sane. God damn. That's my name. One more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Dad.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright. Yo, what's up, Jade? How you doing? You love the cat whiskey? There should be a staple every stream. No, after today, I owe 2 more cat face days. And then it's going to cost a lot more. This, anyone wondering if you haven't heard me explain it, this is... No, Shay. Don't encourage it. This is... My mouth wrote a check, and I'm a man of my word. And so I owe 2 more days of this. Total. That's 2 more. What was the check? It was basically, earlier I said it was charity, but the charity stuff I did, it's actually from December. Throughout December, I was basically saying, like, for every X amount that comes through, God damn it, that's also part of it. For every X amount of that comes through, like, money-wise stuff, I will do a day of cat face and people. So I'm still paying this back from December. I don't know, the look ped, I know, playing with Dream Daddy, I thought it would work. I thought that would work. It's a Valentine's Day present, okay? It's a Valentine's Day gift to everybody watching. Some people didn't like it. Some people were like, what the fuck is this? What am I watching? What am I seeing? And you know what? They're just not my people, okay? How you two doing? How you guys? But no, the cat face was a thing I did for... in October, we raised a bunch of money for Blue Cross. That's a pet welfare charity here in the UK. And there was stuff that I did with cat face for that. And so I brought it back in December, and I'm still paying the days of cat face back. That I owe. After today, it's 2 more. I owe 2 more. Tomorrow is the Bob Ross stream. I'm dressing up as Bob Ross. We're doing the Bob Ross painting tutorial guide thing. That is what I owe from the charity. That's the last thing I owe from the charity stuff. The very last thing. Alright. I hope you sound interested on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. It's definitely not Tinder for single dads. Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's talk some dislikes and likes and dislikes. I can read. This is half my points. Oh, Dad Book. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Oh. Polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. I'd be closest to that for a Friday. It's out of stock. Wait, which one is? Is it the uwu? Is it the uwu? The uwu can only be done every 5 minutes. It's a one every 5 minutes deal. Just so I don't have to uwu constantly. Because you know what would happen if it wasn't? If it wasn't, what would happen is people would redeem it over and over, and I'd have to uwu like 20 times in a row. So I had to put cooldowns on it. I'm doing Netflix and grill, because that's me. That's literally kind of what we did today. I had a curry and watched Netflix. That's what we did tonight. An uwu parade? Pretty much. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt. Cast away on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. I mean, I guess the bottom one. I don't like any of these answers, truthfully. You're home? Hey, Julie. Just in time. I'm not ending. I would say a boat, but I hate the obviously at the end of it. A boat, obviously. I hate that bit. Obviously, if you get a DVD, well, I need a DVD player and a TV and
like, you know, the cables that you need, but you also need, like, electric. You need electrics. That doesn't work. You fucker. You are welcome. Guys, if you've enjoyed this stream, y'all can thank Julie for this. Because she gifted me this game. I guess I'll go survival skills. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lord. Oh no. No, that has two meanings. That has double entendre. Street smarts. Top tier grillmanship. Just want chat to enjoy daddies. Boy, isn't that what they do every day that I stream? I'm not a daddy. I don't want to be a daddy. I'm not into it. Not into it. Strong dad arms. These ones are literally each of the, like, that's Joseph. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I was like, that's Joseph for sure. That's probably Rob. That would be the fitness dude. Whatever his name is. Maybe. You like manicured lawn? Julie just throwing her preferences out in chat. Shamelessly. I'm gonna click it. What did you want to be when you grew up? Okay. Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Wow, who would want... I guess some people do. Grey sweatpants. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. A good father. President of space. Honestly, for me, the closest thing would probably be that one. Because I was a skater as a kid. So I'm going there. What's your favourite movie genre? War documentaries. Sean Connery's entire filmography. That's not a genre. Anything on Laserdisc. That's also not a genre. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Not a genre. Old comedies that haven't aged well. I think that you can class that as a... I think you can class that as a genre. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Like Team America. How was, I hope the drive was good, Julie. Because I know it's like a decent way. Did you have a good night? Okay, me personally, out of these ones... if that was war movies, that would have won, I think. Sean Connery, I'm not a huge Sean Connery fan. Revenge of the Nerds movies? I don't know even... Is that a real movie? Is that a real thing? Police Academy? Dude, Police Academy is a classic. Series, I guess. I was gonna say is a classic, but there's multiple movies. We were sat with two lovely couples. One of them gave me all their carrots. Free carrots! That would be an insult to me, because I don't like carrots. I guess we'll go sensitive, sane, whatever will make me cry. Should we go no, we'll go rom-com, okay? Sensitive. Your ideal day, napping together. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 PM. Trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. Arson! Being emotionally vulnerable. Arson. I'm picking arson. Cause it's there. Why do you never leave home without? My sensible cardigan. My sick vape. My book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home. Sometimes. Oh, one of the plot lines was panty rains and video voyeurism. Damn. Yeah, that didn't age well, did it? I'm gonna pick this last one. I frequently forget. Now, I would never forget those things, but if there was anything else... So here's how it goes if I'm leaving the house, right? I go to leave the house. I open the front door. I take a step and go, oh, phone? Yeah, I've got my phone. Wallet? Don't have my wallet. Gotta go get my wallet. Go back out. Go to shut the door to lock it. Go, wait, I can't lock the door. I haven't got my keys. Go back in the house. Get my keys. Go back out. Boom. Getting ready to go. This time I might not actually make it outside the front door, but I will be like, oh, wait, did I need to... Is there anything that I was supposed to take? You know what, I need to pee. I should go pee. And it takes me forever to get out of the house because I'm remembering shit constantly. Roman Empire. Roman Empire was cool. I was talking about Nero earlier. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can next get a cup of coffee. Lawnmower modifications. Okay. True story. I enjoy conspiracy theories. I don't think I believe any, but I love reading about them. You know? I like that. That's interesting to hear about things that people genuinely believe, like, you know, the ice wall theory and stuff like that. I love reading that shit and learning about that stuff. I don't have a child, but I am very proud of my dog. Potential Ends of World is another good one. That's fun. Potential Ends of the World is a fun one to read about. Unless you're the kind of person who's like, you know, got that kind of anxiety and you read all about it and you're like, oh no, now I'm scared of hills that might be volcanoes. Not good for you. I'm going conspiracy theories. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. Yes. Stalker. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Okay, you go to work. I mean...
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. What is this? What is this? Dadmanda. Hi, Daddy. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dadmanda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for a dad book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda? Is that you? What are you doing on Dad's book? Why, Daddy, I never. I basically made me. I made me as close as I could. On it. You're out for the night. Good night, Anna. Good luck with the daddies. Your team Craig. Happy birthday again. You'll see me tomorrow when it's actually my birthday. I mean, it's technically my birthday right now, but not properly. Not really, you know? It's not really my birthday. It's just only... kind of. Like, I guess it's technically my birthday, but not like full. Yeah. Sort of. I don't know. Yeah, I just made it as close to me as I could make it, but I didn't quite like the option, so I added the piercings in. Cause that's more my vibe. It made the character give more of my vibe. You know? I just lost the window. That wasn't it. There we go. My daddy. I never... Oh, so our character is called Daddy. Our character is called Daddy. Happy birthday, old man. Thanks. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. It's definitely one correct. Sleep well, Anna. We'll see you tomorrow. Painting. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me with your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Oh, I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Okay. We're gonna have some dad book chats before we end for the night. But we probably won't go too much later because I've been talking constantly this entire time. And my voice is tired. And we're streaming Saturday today. I don't have a day off tomorrow. Saturday this week, not Saturday today. Okay. Should we message the bad boy? Damien, though? Damien is just an edgy goth. He's a nice guy, but like, eh. Is that face at the bad boy? Which, I know, which one first? For me, Craig, Matt, and Robert are up there. Matt's honestly probably the nicest guy. These two are the nicer guys. We don't really know much about him. Let's go with the guy that we don't know. You like edgy goth? No, but edgy in like a... I wish I was a Genshin character. Like edgy in a disconnected from the real world kind of way. Not in a cool way. Like when he met our daughter, he bowed and gave her a rose, and he just wishes that the world was still in the Victorian era, basically. Robert Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Failing to not sell me? No, I'm not trying to, like, turn you off him. I'm just trying to explain why I didn't vibe with him, okay? On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Is it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. Your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I have 1. Okay, actually, technically I've got 2, but one of them's like a... See, look, I got a knife. I'm always close to a knife. I don't take knives out with me, though. I'm in the UK. And not London. I spend a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Okay. What's Matt saying? Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. This guy NYC's, yes, he does. He definitely New York City is. On a Friday night, you're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. 1 drip at a time, baby. Okay. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. I agree with that. That's a good idea. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. Hey, I play bass, and I know I know basic chords on piano and guitar. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. Favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. That's not a genre, though. That just means things that aren't in English. Or even, shit with subtitles could still be stuff in English, but also has subtitles. He just likes reading. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. That implies way more of a connection. He's the one. Or do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Spend a lot of time thinking about, where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? That's written like it's a deep thought. Like, oh wow, what is this? Like, huh? Yeah, thoughtful. I don't think that's a thing. He's definitely not scared of commitment. Nope. Craig, dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Okay, Friday night, you're most likely to get one last good cardio session in. See, Craig's popular on account of the grey sweatpants, that I unintentionally am also wearing today. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. Not a bad shout. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. Oh. Nope. What did you want to be when you grew up? A beer pong world champion. Favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies. Buddy cop movies aren't the worst. It could be worse. Could be worse. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. Honestly, I used to climb, and I like hiking and stuff. That sounds like a good day. I think a walk, but like a walk across like actual terrain, not just let's go walk around the neighborhood, but like an actual like hiking trail type thing is decent. I did not read tube at a glance then. I did not see the word tube. I definitely read a different word. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. Didn't get better. Didn't get better. And a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? 6-minute mile, me eating my sour gummies. Wait, what was his surname? Seller. Okay, those are my top 3. I think next on the list, probably Hugo? No, let's Damien. Let's have a look. How do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, send me a letter. Gallons of lube. You never leave home without gallons of lube? Damn, you must have to drive everywhere. On a Friday night, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. True crime, I'm down with a bit of true crime. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. Is he telling us that he's a titty man? He's a booba enjoyer? Also, do people pronounce bosom wrong? Like that is bosom, that's how you... Do some people pronounce it bosom? Or something like bosom? What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. Nice. What's your favourite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. Your ideal day, it's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. That's weird. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Damn. Okay. Here we go. Brian, Hugo, and Joseph. I don't really like Brian. Hugo's the teacher. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. Okay, I like that. Damien's gained some points back. Like I said, like he talks to the cashier like shit, and I'm like, I don't like him. Don't like him. But then, he showed self-awareness. He was like, yeah, I'm sorry about my behavior. Yo, I like someone who can learn. Self-awareness is important. On Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. You don't like us. You ain't gonna like us. We're chunky. I made a thick daddy. Time between Craig and Damien. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. Favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. Ideal date. Each of us has read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Oh, each of us read, not read. You know what? I like shit like that. The spending time alone together, like doing your own thing in a shared space, I actually enjoyed that. I like doing that. Top marks if he went back and apologized to the cashier. I don't know if he did that. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about, I worry the people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. That's fair. As a lover of books, I get that. I actually get that. He's gained points on his profile. He's gained points from his profile, he has. I'm a lover of books. And it's the same like people who are against e-readers. Less so now. People aren't really against e-readers. However, people do have this thing about audiobooks. You know, people who read physical books and actually do the reading. Some of them get really snobbish about people who listen to audiobooks. And they're like, well, you didn't read it, did you? And I'm like, it's not a good look. It's just real snobbish. I don't like it. I'm not into it. If I read a book and you listen to the audiobook version of it, we've both read the book. Okay? That's how it is. That's just how it is. It gives those kind of vibes. It gives those vibes to me. Those weird people who say like, oh, if you're born, were you born? Or did your mum have a C-section? Because you weren't born. You were just ripped out of your mother. You weren't born. I've met one or two people who genuinely believe that. I'm like, it's the weirdest thing to be passionate about. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My 6-string. Your turn-ons, my loving wife. I don't know. Seems like there's trouble in paradise, honestly. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. Feel-good movies. Ideal date. Lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? The good book. Really? You never leave home without the Bible? Okay. Spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. This guy is a closeted cheating hoe. I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong at all. I think Mary is just his beard. I think Mary is this guy's beard. You know? Brian's the only one we haven't. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and talking about how I'm better than everything else. Thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Fishing pole. Honestly useful, though. Actually useful. I think Joseph to see. I know, just to try and, like... Weird. My laptop just did something. I didn't even know it was on. One sec. It's Friday. It's almost 4 a.m. There's drunkards. Well, technically it's Saturday, I guess. Wait, turn-ons. A keen understanding of steak cuts. Wanted to be a fireman when he grew up, loves romantic comedies. No, I picked rom-coms just for the hell of it. Dad book thought. Never saw one. Deck building. Oh, true. Like Magic the Gathering deck building, or like an outside... It's a deck. It's like an outside porch deck. That's what he means, because on a deck like that, you can put a grill. We never leave home without my portable fishing pole. That's strange. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. I don't like Brian. His name's Harding. Lol. Okay. When I got up then realized like what time it is and how long we've been going, and I've got a stream. We're streaming tomorrow, Sunday and Monday. I need to call it here because otherwise I'm gonna be too tired, and my voice is gonna be destroyed. I'm a cat. I forgot. So I need to call it here for the night. We might come back to this at some point if people really want me to. Wondering about that. Yeah, I was probably only going to go, I was probably going to start having a conversation with the guys, but I have just realised, damn, we're streaming all week, and my voice is wrecked. So, I'm going to end it here. We might come back to this at some point if people really want to, if they've been having fun. I've had fun with it. It's not really the sort of thing I would generally stream, but for the occasion, it was fun. So, real quick, if you're hanging out on YouTube and TikTok, thanks for hanging out on YouTube and TikTok. If you've enjoyed the vibe, I'm live probably more often on Twitch, but don't forget to follow, subscribe, whatever, if you want to, so you can find your way back. I'm live on Twitch 4 nights a week, maybe 5 nights a week some days, some weeks even. But yeah, thanks all for hanging out. I will see you next time, I suppose. Have a good one. And on Twitch.